Been about a month since I've really played this. H207. I think we're gonna go out to Tumbleweed. Roanoke and Van Horn and Rhodes and
Good morning, gentlemen. Very good morning. Good morning. Hello, sir.
How's it going?
Yeah, good. How are you?
Not too bad, friend. What are you actually doing?
What do you mean? I'm just going to check my grams, you know, as you do.
London. Island Man. Is that near Cornwall? Oh, dear.
alrighty. It's been a minute since I played this character. Due to the broken leg on Abdul, I'm not. I almost don't want to play him. Let him rest up for a day or two. But I also really do want to because he's so close to the next level of where we need to be. Which is to say, buying the wagon. Mr. Moody is going to wind up out west, I think. Going to work on a bit of a sort of a newer accent, but not too much of one. Just is very southern and maybe with a scattering of pleasure and treasure. Some Kansian pronunciations in there somewhere. But I don't rightly know. I do have a varmint rifle, that's good. I can do bird hunting with it. Oh yeah, because freaking Froggy, Sydney, and Henry stole the other one. Or whoever they were. I know Froggy was there. That's where we learned we have two choices. Play a civilian that gets taken advantage of sometimes, or play a civilian that works with criminals. He's a borderline criminal himself. Well, now, sir, I feel that that would be as a breaking of the law. And we have an idea of the ethics and morality of Mr. Moody. Oh yeah, he knows Tess. He's briefly met Zoe. I haven't... Even playing Moody, I haven't... Or Abdul, I haven't seen the Outcasts. Or whoever they were. Lemoyne, wildflowers, chopped wood at Fort Wallace. I could do that. Fort Wallace is a ways, though. Montos, yeah, that's way down there. Maybe not. Oh, I do have an axe. You know what? I don't know. Does Armadillo have a bank in it? Or a hotel in it, rather? Oh, we'll go scope that out. I think that's... I don't know what that is. like to think I know how to get places. Howdy, friend. What's across from the bank there? in the saloon. Okay. We are gonna go out west, see how expensive the hotel room is in Armadillo. And probably wind up in Tumbleweed. 133. Interesting. Cheaper than thieves. We'll just leave that up there. Milk and crates, ammonite to Blackwater, flinted manzanita, coal. Yeah. 11 high? Jeez. Man, this is nice. I'll need to edit this one. boyfriend.
How you doing, mate?
Doing just fine. How about yourself?
Well, it depends. What are you up to?
Just finished moving out to Tumbleweed.
Oh, you're moving in Tumbleweed. Why's that?
Cheaper hotel room out there, proximity to the mines, you know.
Oh, you're a miner, are you?
Getting into it.
Oh, yeah. Getting to, you know, anything else, or, you know?
No, I'm afraid I don't know what you mean.
Well, you know,
Nope, just some hunting.
not up to any, nefarious deeds, are you?
No, sir, can't say that I am.
Right. No, I understand. Trying to keep them down low, I understand.
Well, I'm afraid I don't, so...
Right, yeah, of course. Of course you don't. Well, you have a lovely day, sir.
Use well, use well. Let's pull out 100. Label that thing. There is a barber. We're going to go ahead and do that. Might not even do anything to this, actually. Hmm. Nope, it's got fringe all over it. Doo-doo-doo.
About what? I'm sorry.
Vulturing.
Like the location of them?
Yes.
Well. Give me a couple of minutes. I'll be back. All right. I'm still not sure why she gave me some predator bait. Unless we're gonna use it on the panther. Should check this board. I could absolutely do some shine today, but that's a little weird. Just go taking off them like that. A gold bar in Dakota, huh? They're going up in price. see. That was Quentin. I don't think he realized it was me necessarily. Or maybe he did and he's just doing something. Nearly there. What is it called when you extract money from the bank? It's not a deposit. Withdrawal. That's the word I was looking for. And then we have Hades and in between.
Take it to the barber.
we're gonna have to go back to the bank and pull 300 back out. Because it'll depend on the gun. We're gonna be holding court in Thieves for now. At least for a while. Let's snag the clean navy from the room and put it on the horse. Yeah. And we're gonna hold court, I guess, for a little while. See if anybody comes through. Welcome in, viewers. If you want to chat about anything or ask any questions, please feel free to do so. The stream gets infinitely more interesting when I have somebody to talk to. People like lurking is great and all, but especially with RP, sometimes it's more interesting for both the RPer and the viewers to have folks chiming in and asking questions and so forth about various things, what's going on, who people are, etc. I do my best to watch my chat. I got multiple screens actually specifically so I can do that. Why? No. Come back here. So if I keep my horse... Yeah. We're playing Abdul-Qadir, who right now is recovering from a broken bone in his leg. Technically 2 broken bones. Which is why he's just chilling at the moment. Sitting doing some whittling. But we've also basically told people like, hey, we're in Thieves. If you wanna come do stuff, come see me, like that's where I am right now. I'm not really able to go very far on my own. Now, if somebody like Hades were to come and take us to somewhere else, then we would go. But in the meantime, here we are. You told me to go back to the beginning, so I have. It's like The Princess Bride. I don't know. Nothing important. He's just like killing a little bit of time. Because of the broken bone yesterday, we can't really ride anywhere too far. Not on our own anyway. We could if people actually like came and got us or brought a wagon. But we also want to be a little careful that we don't wind up somewhere that Hades is going to see us, because she'd be mad at us for traveling a whole bunch. This is just one of the better options for sitting with your legs out. I mean, there might be other ones. Lean forward, lean back. We could try that one. That is definitely forward, my friend. That is also forward. Nope. There we go. That might work. Although he doesn't really drink, so. He's a rat. I don't think I'll be able to catch him. Nope. I put a movement speed limiter on. Specifically so I can't like go running anywhere. Hades is technically my big sister. And she is fully aware that we have broken our leg and probably should not be riding anywhere. So we're basically just, if people are around and we'll come here, they'll find us. People tend to come through for the board, though there's not a lot good on it at the moment. Yeah. That is a horse with nobody on board. Probably sent it away. There's probably somebody over by the stable. Yeah, Hades is the one that taught us how to make dynamite. She is... She's the one that kidnaps Abdul periodically and just drags him all over the place. The other day, we wound up in the Frozen North area. Specifically because there's some good, like, adventure slash date ideas, in her opinion, up that way. For our connection with Minnie. Minnie, I think, is around somewhere, but I don't know for sure. She had said something about going to Guarma. Yeah, I third wheeled Hades and Wayne for a second there. Although I tend to do that a lot. So I put my horse there because I can just hang. And being here... yep, there's somebody over there. Being here in proximity to the job board means that people will usually come through and often will say hi. So we have an excuse to roleplay a bit. Provided people actually do so. But yeah, a cool thing with this sort of style of game and roleplay choice is the injuries that my character receives are up to him. So one of the things I'm doing is trying to be like intentional about the pacing of my character. This actually like intentionally slows him down a bit. He can't just go willy-nilly doing whatever he wants to do. It's really up to me. Now, obviously, we've said a broken leg. So, I mean, in the real world, I'm going to Google this. Shortest time for a bone to heal. Typically 6 to 12. So, yeah. The doctors have basically told us as long as it's splinted, we'll be fine. They just don't want us riding too terribly much. We went for a break. I decided it would be interesting if like I was trying to do a compound fracture, but in like a segmental sense where it's one bone broken in two places. But a compound fracture apparently is different from what I remember when I learned about them, and now it means a compound fracture breaks the skin, which is not what I wanted. So I had to actually like look up the specific type of thing. But the medic that we found, like, realistically, I'll probably like have him be recovering relatively quickly. Like I'm not gonna sit around with him for longer than 2 weeks in real world time. Because there's the weirdness in game of like night cycle, day cycle constantly. So it's all self-choice. Like I decide if and when a horse dies. or is just injured. I decide when my character dies. Just a lot of stuff along those lines. It's all self. What is the word? Self-policed, I guess. Which is where sometimes it's nice to be like, have other characters know about things like an injury so that they can like lean into the role play as well and go, you are not allowed to walk other places. Yeah, so what I wound up doing, it's technically not segmented or comminuted. It's actually, he just broke his tibia and his fibia each in one place. So it's the lower part of his left leg. And a big part of that is like, I want to try and, I don't know, there's knee braces and stuff at this point. They're just big mechanical monstrosities, I think. So it's theoretically possible that he's running around with like a Forrest Gump style thing on his leg, kind of. Pierre Fauchard apparently came up with it. Oh no, those are braces. Just kidding. I don't want that kind of brace. Not orthodontics. Orthotics. Man, I want like a history of it. Part of why I had my horse laid down was so he wouldn't be making noise like that. Apparently he's going to do it anyway. The wrong type of brace. I mean, not an actual one like that I could pick out of a like tailor to have on there. I don't think. At least not that I've seen. Um, some of the difficulty is if you Google like braces or history of braces, the majority of the things that come up are for orthodontics, which is the wrong type of braces. Oh, nope. Foot correction stuff has been around for a very long time, though. Yeah, I imagine they've got stuff. There's some steampunky stuff in the game. Most of it is like goggles and such. For the purposes, for my purposes, seeing as there's nobody around at the moment, we are going to ignore. We're just going to disable the leg movement speed thing for a minute. There's nobody here. We don't need to, Bro. Oop. Missed. Darn it. And of course, there goes my horse. Shoot. Still too short. Fine, go away. Since you want to so bad. There's a snake wandering around, and snakes for some reason are one of the things that will actually spook horses. I would just shoot it, but if you shoot stuff here, I can still kind of hear him. Oh, yeah, he's right here. See him? Dang it. I keep going either right above or right below him. We got him far enough out, though, that now it's fine. Oh, gotcha. It's a roleplay thing. I'm not technically, like, I am role-playing, but I'm role-playing with people around mostly. So it only matters when people are actually around. I need some more bullets. I'm also, like... I'm fine with actually, like, riding as far as Blackwater. Or maybe even Armadillo. Did you? Yep, you did. Silly horse. We're gonna go back into Blackwater. Because I'm currently trying to get a wagon. And once I get a wagon, load it up with crates. And then we can do all kinds of stuff. What I need to do is find somebody that's like crafting oriented and go, hey, can you make me like some kind of a brace for my leg? Since I'm going to be stuck walking a certain way for a while.
I'm commencing to get a night.
Oh yeah, so we have... We're also intentionally doing the refined walk. There goes somebody. Yeah, I had it set to 40 initially. That's too slow. So we're kind of waffling between like 60 and 75, somewhere in there. We don't seem to have any telegrams. Or maybe we do. I don't know. He's just whipping out of there. Nope, we got nothing right now.
Wrong horse.
She tried to take my horse. That's funny.
I'm not a smart person today.
We're gonna go to McFarland and then Armadillo just to see Maybe the job board there. Actually, the Monsanto, or the Manzanita job board is not that far. That would be a good one. Right here. So the only tricky thing with the Manzanita job board is that there's a bear there sometimes, which we do not really want to run into, but if we can get him, we can get him. Pop him in the head twice, maybe. I heard him. At least I think I did. Of course, climbing up on the roof means you have to drop back down. Good thing we can pretend it didn't happen. Gold bars, moonshine, pigs, moonshine, moonshine. Nope. Yeah, that would be fun. Mauled by the bear and just like lie there for a while. I've actually never gotten mauled by the bear. Because there's a fatal flaw in the AI in this game when it comes to wild animals, which is climb up onto something. They can't deal with it if you do that. Obviously, normally they would be able to, but... Well, the cougar can't even do it. The panther could. Like, the cougars and the panthers are basically the same things. And the bear would at least go for you, and he's very tall if he actually, like, remembers how big he is, so to speak. We are gonna go over here to where the panther can be. No, there's a turtle right now, so there's probably no panther. There's a red squirrel on that tree. We got turkeys there. Goose eggs. That is a toad. And Mr. Turtle. I go off of everything by audio cue though. And then sometimes by watching like AI. The dude on the horse going by right there tells me if there is a panther, he's not close enough to do anything. It's definitely a snapping turtle. I have shot him before. And that's probably what I'll do if I can guarantee there's no panther. Which it doesn't seem like there is. Because it's free money. I shot him in the tail. That's not what I meant to do. Oh, he's not worth it now. I should have zoomed in. And I did not. Is that a rock? Nope, it's a pig. We're gonna leave the pig alone. So the pig doesn't think we're gonna leave him alone. That's funny. We almost could do the sheep. Because the odds of the cougar actually being here are not necessarily good. Depends on whether anybody has been around McFarland or not. Oh, but I think he is. Oh, nope. Just kidding. I know, we go back. The only thing with the, like, oh, our leg is broken, is it's a forced localization. Really is the big thing of what it does. It means I'm stuck in or around thieves for a while. Unless I can kind of come up with a reason not to be. No, it was the perfect time for the panther. But it's not here. She could if she's online. I don't know if she's online. That's the tricky thing. We, I think, maybe are in different time zones. She may be central. But also it depends on her actually, like, coming online and looking on her telegrams. Which she's done at least once today already. She told me she had a gun for me. But Blackwater is almost a better place to be right now. Yeah, could be. It could be Freddy and I don't know who the other one is. I never got the other one's name. People seem to either drastically use different accents or just use their own. Which is kind of an entertaining dichotomy. You're either all the way voice acting or not really at all. Some people do a great job of it. Minnie may be a natural side to Thistlebrook's vocal self. Yeah, we still don't have anything. There's a lot of people just like walking around.
Hello. Oh, well, see, I've made my money for today. I've played some poker. I came in here to do a bit of gambling. I just made a shit ton of money on that blackjack table. And, well, I think I'm just going to go out west and ponder life.
Somebody should rob that guy.
I do a lot of pondering in my old age. Yeah. What has me pondering? There's a lot of questions at the moment. As I get older, mate, you see, I've had my time. I have run about with the best of them. I have done a lot of things that, well, some might regret.
Pip is still up there.
God brought me to where I am today. So it's more like wandering, just moving on, and or maybe getting back into it. I don't know. Oh yeah, I've got a few friends that I'm mourning.
Oh no. This is gonna be interesting.
Good, good. Don't mind me.
Well, wait, one step ahead of you. Just don't call me a coward afterwards.
Howdy, sir.
Yes, sir.
Hello there.
I was just wondering if I could ask you your name.
My name it is Abdul-Qadir.
Oh, Abdul. Okay, I feel like I've met you before, but never mind. I
I
believed you'd be
I
somebody else.
bear a passing resemblance to one Gideon Graves.
No. I know who Gideon is too, but
Yes.
sorry for disturbing you. I'll let you
so
go
it's
about
alright.
your day.
It is all right. What is your name, sir? Deputy?
Yeah, Deputy Leon Williams. It's nice to meet you.
Ah, Mr. Williams. Good to meet you, sir.
Yeah, likewise. Sorry, I just have to get inside quickly, but
Oh, it is all right. It is all right.
hope to see you around. Absolutely.
Indeed, indeed. I wonder what that was about. Hey, you look familiar. I wonder if we can actually... I want to see if I can go in there, actually. I'd like to sell these. Oh, that's disappointing. Probably a person. Stealing the wagon is not a good idea. As funny as it would be. Oh, I could now, though. Hello, my friend. Yeah, there's no Litchfields here. I wonder what they're doing.
Mr. Abdul, have you seen people like a man with an eye patch and mostly black clothing running around?
I cannot say that I have, no.
Okay, sorry to disturb you then. There you are. Do you know where he went?
No.
I don't know.
But I have
I
his
thought I
horse.
saw you and Nadia chasing him.
Pip gave him the slip. That's funny. Hello, my friend. I'll play like 2 hands. We'll do 3, just for fun. I could have hit and maybe done well. Probably gonna lose. Man. We'll do one more. Nope, that was not a good idea. Good afternoon, my friend. How are you, good sir? Hmm? Interesting. I feel like his, what? That was weird. I feel like his, microphone is not working properly. Like, he definitely said something, but nothing that we could hear. Probably his TeamSpeak crashed, because like if you hit the button, but it you know, it makes your mouth move. So he was probably trying to say something and it just wasn't working.
Morrow, would you like to pass it on?
Like you can see his mouth moving as he's talking. Yep, it is indeed his thing. Oregano to tumbleweed. Hmm.
I think you're gonna have to go talk to the stableman, sir. Having trouble putting your wagon in, Thomas?
Yeah.
Okay, you want to know a secret?
Yeah.
Okay. Now I'm gonna hop. You get back on.
Yeah, very strange. Normally we'd been able to hear him. I have 3 monitors in TeamSpeak, which is the software that lets us talk in proximity rather than to the entire world. Does crash periodically, which was where I like immediately was glancing over to see if it had crashed or not. It does not. It's running fine, so I don't know. Maybe he's just got some problem on his end. I don't know. I don't know where everybody is. There's 188 people on the server, which there's only 192 slots. So there's almost definitely a queue now. This happened last week, or the Sunday? This happened Sunday as well. Those are actual horses. That's probably Mr. Quentin. It is.
I see. Howdy.
Hello,
Is that
Mr.
you,
Quentin.
Abdul?
It is, it is.
You are. Why don't you ride with us? This here is Miss Brightwell.
Did you get my telegram, my friend?
Did you just send it?
No, a little while ago.
I did read that one, yes.
Perhaps I can hop on the back of your horse then instead?
Yeah, of course. Seeing as you got apparently cane and some broken legs. Oh, where's it going? Where's it going? Okay, there it goes. Oh, well, aside from the cliff slip, how you been, Mr. Abdul?
Aside from that, fairly well. Fairly well indeed. Survived a run-in with a, I think, fairly newer gang who do not know of Flatneck by reputation.
Hmm.
Hello, Miss Brightwell, was it?
Yes. Ivy.
Ah, Ivy. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
Can I ask you a question, Mr. Abdul?
Of course.
Now, this is without any context. This is with no, nothing, you know, this is straight out of the blue here. Don't take anything into account. But what are your opinions on Mr. Pavel Boris?
Mr. Pavel, I think, perhaps has a good heart, but I think he becomes too focused on things and forgets to communicate that heart to others. To some extent, I think he is a man on an island fighting a war by himself.
Hmm. Okay.
At least
That's
that is
an interesting
some
way to describe
extent.
it.
To some extent how it would seem. He has a number of people around him who are loyal, but every once in a while he does things which make everyone go, "What are you doing?" And a number of them leave. Or he simply forgets to bring along the ones who might be interested in doing things with him, and then the story takes its course and they wind up doing business with you, Mr. Quinton. Speaking of myself there.
So, would you trust being alone, Mr. Pavel, in a darkly lit room?
As long as he doesn't know I know any of the rude boys, perhaps.
Right. Right. So, to give some context to your question, or to my question, Mr. Abdullah, Miss Brightwell here has been at odds with Mr. Abdul in a rather one-sided way. I say at odds, but really it has been that she used to be up in culture with the rude boys, you know, not running with them per se, but, you know,
Sure.
when you live in a certain place that your enemies do, you automatically assume that for some reason they must be in cahoots. So Mr. Pavel thought to strike back at the rude boys through Miss Brightwell here, and has done a number of things that are, I would say, irreparably something you simply cannot take back.
I'm very sorry to hear that, Miss Ivy.
Well, I mean, I appreciate that. Thank you. I can't say that I'm entirely faultless in all of this. I knew the friends that I was making with, and I had several warnings, so I can't pretend that I didn't know that there were risks. I just didn't know they would be quite so targeted and
are you
prolific.
Are you the young woman that Quentin? Do you remember the day in Armadillo that Pavel was absolutely yelling at someone, and you and I and Hades were standing by? I think Mr. Winston might even have been there.
Yes. That was. I remember that day. I remember everyone being there, and.
So you are also okay. You are the woman who.
Spill it out. Come on.
Well, Pavel
Yes,
behaves a little
that was,
rashly sometimes.
That was me. I mean, I know he's been betrayed. I've heard that he was different before as well. So I understand he's been through a lot. It's just...
At one time, I would say he was even happy.
Oh, that's hard to imagine.
I do not think that is a word I would use of the man now.
I imagine war changes a person. The crossing can change a person.
Well, again, what folks would consider war is...
War makes corpses of all involved, whether literally or emotionally.
Sure, yeah. Well, I suppose, allow me, harkening back, Miss Brockwell, to paint you a picture of the different perspective, which I'm sure maybe your friends and the Rude Boys might not have told you, but as are all sides to different things. Now, this is no way a justification for what Mr. Boris did for you. There is no justification for that sort of thing. But Mr. Boris, as Mr. Abdul has said, tends to find himself in ever-changing company. In the company that he would rather have gunning for him or with him. You know, sometimes he just doesn't have them with him. So, Mr. Boris's perspective in this war, at least from what I can see and what he has told me, is essentially that how this war has gone is that he's doing business, whether he's sitting at the landing or elsewhere, in Limpany these days. And the rude boys ride in, and they lecture him, or they shoot him, or both. Or maybe they pick him up somewhere else, yes. Maybe him and one other friend, or etc. Or a friend of his. He recovers. Maybe he goes to Cisco, maybe he don't because the law's there. But either way, you know, he recovers. And the next day, or the day after, or maybe the day after that, the rude boys show back up again, and they rinse and repeat this.
I can send you where I got it from.
Now, mind you, the rude boys never ever do this without a full retinue of rude boys. So there is no defending oneself from that with Mr. Boris's examples, because he's never with any equal to the rude boys, I guess you could say.
Right.
So, Mr. Boris's decisions to lash out back at them are to folks like yourself. The only opportunity that he can get, again, not justification, but I suppose the reasoning for which he is a dirty fighter and goes after these things, because for some reason he just simply can't seem to hold folks with which to go proper war. I mean, has Mr. Boris ever gone to Kota to shoot it up?
No, he came the first time I met him, but he was in a disguise. He called himself Paul. I think he was trying to get a sense of what was happening up there so that he could formulate a plan, and I suppose it worked, because it was as Paul that he approached me that day in the desert. I was rather deceived by him, and then found myself at gunpoint.
Yeah. Then Mr. Castle. Hold on.
I do not know, but if it was, I have something for him.
Well, let's go right after him, because I hear a bunch of gunshots in front of us. Well. Let's go see if that's Mr. Castle or not. The hell, did he disappear on us? What the hell? Maybe he went off-road or something. That fella is gone.
Well, if it was Wayne, he may be going to Thieves.
It could be. Is that him over there? Oh, that ain't him. Huh. Well, maybe it was Wayne. Alright, well.
I wonder if Mr. Pavel even will have much reason to fight anymore with Darius injured the way he has been recently.
Well,
and I've heard that Froggy was run over by a train.
Excuse me?
Well, Darius was shot down, I believe, and left for Cougars. We found him in Annesburg some days ago. I took him to Van Horn and then from there to Saint Denis.
Jesus.
He's missing an eye and is not in great shape when last I saw him. I never even met the man. I only know that it was Darius because Hades was with us. And someone told her that Froggy had been run over by a train. So I don't know where that leaves Mr. Pavel, if he has other enemies than those two.
A person doesn't just get run over by a train. I assume he was left there by someone.
That would be the rational assumption, yes.
Well,
Thank goodness.
Well, I mean, Froggy did like his drink, but he'd be rather unlucky to pass out on top of a train tracks.
I believe that piece of information came from Mr. Willard, if you know that name.
Mr. Willard, Grizzly?
Perhaps he wears a top hat.
Oh, no, I seen him, but I ain't never had the pleasure of.
Yes. I've met him once or twice.
Well, I suppose where I was going with this was the perspective from Mr. Boris's side of things and why he done what he did to you. Again, of course, not a justification, but I'm sure the Rude Boys probably didn't tell you that, I don't know, they, for lack of a better term, bullied the man into a corner to which he tried to lash out, and he could only do so in ways that only involved himself and not a full retinue of his partners.
Right.
It just so happened to be that you were the unlucky one, I guess, that happened to be in culture that day, huh?
Yes. Yes, it certainly does put an interesting perspective on it. I can't say that I can forgive him in that he came after me 3 times and shot my friend. So it wasn't enough to shoot me, someone who was associated with the Rude Boys, but then someone who was close to me for being associated with the Rude Boys.
Sure.
You know?
I understand.
It all just seemed... I don't know.
I'm not saying you
Anyway,
forgive the man. That takes a much stronger person than even I would be to forgive a man for such actions. I don't know. It's hard to find common ground. Oh my fucking... Okay, all right, this way. Okay, let's go to Strawberry and circumvent that. Why don't we just go over?
I wonder perhaps who that is. Maybe we'll find out.
We can wonder and find out later, yeah.
I do not want to go toward it.
Are you sure?
I have learned
Sounded
my
like you might
lesson,
have
Mr.
wanted to
Quinton.
go.
No, the last time I wound up near a gunfight.
Oh, the gun shoot over there, careful.
The last time I wound up near a gunfight like that, Pavel hit me over the head with a rifle and told me to get the fuck out of thieves.
Where the fuck? They following us? You still here?
Is it...
Up to the right, I
must
think,
be up on
is
the...
where they are.
Okay. Well,
On the
surely
side
they
back
would not bring
ridge
us out
line.
into Strawberry, so why don't we just get to town as fast as we can?
At the stables, perhaps? Or the graveyard?
Okay, I ain't hearing
Or
no more
perhaps it
gunshots.
is wolves.
I mean,
That was a lot
maybe.
of gunfire for wolves.
The day wolves, yeah. I run into...
Sometimes I try to be optimistic. Nope, they are following. Still to the right.
Okay, all right. Yep, in the town. I still hear them. I don't see anything, but I certainly hear it.
I see movement and gun smoke.
Please don't tell me they're coming this way.
They are shooting across
There's
the river,
bullets.
aren't they?
Bullets flying towards the ranger office now.
Oh, yes, there he is. Okay.
You have any idea what that is, my friend?
I have no idea what that is at all.
Oh, fantastic.
You a deputy?
No.
we need to get out of here, Abdul. They are on the hillside.
Yeah, go on. Leave. Leave town as quick as you can.
Come on. Miss Bridewell, I regret to inform you that the gunfight might in fact be heading towards town.
Oh, I see.
No one I recognized. One side might be law.
Left portion of the hill was some law folks. I saw some badges on.
Mm.
Looks like they're at the stables now.
And people riding this way. Great. Well, I don't hear anything, but...
False alarm. I think they moved on.
Or if I may duck in and check a telegram.
Sure, yeah.
We may be alright for the moment. They seem to have stopped shooting.
That's a relief.
Wouldn't take any risks.
I received a telegram from Mr. Carthel. He says that Hades hasn't woken up yet, but when she does, he'll telegram and we could make our plans. I let him know that you and I had run into each other and perhaps we can make arrangements together.
Oh, yeah. Don't see why not.
Was from Mr. Castle.
Oh, I see.
He was in Valentine at some point.
Why don't we head, I guess we head eastward. You said that Miss Hades and Mr. Castle were keen on teaching you a few things, yeah?
Yes, that's right.
Okay. Well, if that's where we're going to end
sort
up...
of things do you know?
Things that take place above a gun shop in Saint Denis?
You can speak frank, Miss Brightwell. Mr. Abdul is... Mr. Abdul is part of the company.
Right. I've learned these things before, but
Hades
that's,
taught me how to do it, so she's a good one to learn from.
Oh, that's good. I have learned once before already, but I think sometimes it's good to get a different perspective from different people because I don't feel confident that I could
reliably
turn a dial anywhere outside of Saint Denis, and so I just want to be sure.
Ah, yes, yes.
Well, you know what that reminds me? Have you tried picking at all?
I have. I found it infuriating and I hated it, but
Yeah.
I suppose
Yeah.
I should try it again and I should stock up while I can.
Yeah, you might as well. We're at the place to do so, so we might as well. Yes, a good picker is worth their weight in gold compared to somebody who can spin dials. I can tell you that.
I always seem to get to the last pin and my hands shake and I just can't get past that point.
Well, you've gotten further than I have.
And I still can barely even spin the dial properly. But that is alright, it's not a thing that I am doing often.
I mean, neither. Old habits for myself, I suppose.
Does Miss Ivy intend to be joining Flatneck at some point, or is she just in the orbit now?
For a bit, I suppose. She's good friends with Miss Hades and Mr. Castle. Just happened to be some good fortune.
Well, then as well.
Sure. I mean, she just happens to be in the, I suppose, the same friend circle as two potential folks who are joining. So
Sure.
it was just a luck that we bumped into each other in Armadillo.
Oh, I do need to. I need to introduce you to Minnie at some point.
Yeah, you said a few names a few times now.
Which she has business to do with us at some point anyway, so that'll be good.
Now, what's this about a Jackson?
Ruby Jackson with five others. Minnie said she thought they were new. I am speaking very low, just in case.
Evening.
Good evening.
Her very vocal second in command seems to be a fellow named Bear. There is a twitchy sort of rednecky sort of fellow named Jeb. I think a woman named RJ, and then a fellow named Pedro, who looks like he could run with the Del Lobos if he really wanted to.
All right. Good thinking.
But they seem to be new to the crossing. They were eyeballing my Lancaster.
Oh.
And,
I don't know why Evan won't ever do that.
well, the comment was, I assumed that Miss Ruby was speaking with them, so I did not acknowledge her as I passed from the telegram office to my horse. And they said, well, that's very rude. To make up for it, you can either give us the Lancaster on your back or the Volcanic on your hip. You choose. And I said, well, I could do that, or I could give you the spiel. And I gave enough of it that they had me pause, took me to Monto's Rest, and let me give the rest of it. Passed me a telegram number and asked me to get a list of possible available firearms from you.
Right.
So,
Okay. That's funny. So they wanted to take the gun off of your back because they didn't hear you greet them? Because you didn't greet them?
Essentially.
So folks who are new to the crossing tend not to realize that there's a good amount of dust in the air, and that you usually have to greet folks twice anyways around here.
Oh, I have noticed, yes. But they do seem quite new. They invited Minnie. Ivy Minnie is a very good friend of mine. They invited Minnie to help them rob a bank, which Minnie understood to be teach us to rob a bank.
Right. I'm gonna ride at a full canter through Big Valley just in case we get any wolves or bears.
Of course.
They were not exactly a bad sort, but it's never great when 6 people tell you, all right, get on your horse and come with us.
Yeah, gee golly, weren't we just speaking on such similar issues earlier, Miss Brightwell?
Yes.
Yeah, taking a ride here. This.
Which group did that to you?
Oh, it's less that and more just how folks tend to do things around here when it comes to either performing what they call for, and I use that word in quotations, or
yes,
or just robbing folks in general. You know, somebody will latch on to the slightest perceived slight, and they'll use it as an example to perhaps take your Lancaster.
Well, the Rude Boys did me the service of at least letting me bring my horse as far as the bank before using me as a hostage.
Right, yeah.
But they were quite polite about it, in fact.
Everybody's always polite in a robbery of a bank until the law isn't, in which case your life becomes a serious leverage piece instead of a joke one. So, you want to go up our left off-road this hill here? See if there's any friends at here at Wallace.
Or worse, a bear.
Yes, or worse, a bear. Or wolves. Doesn't seem like there's any. I've ate any of them.
I must say, Mr. Huxley, you're very good with your directional call-outs. For someone
Thank
like
you.
me who never has any idea where they're going, I greatly appreciate it.
Oh, hold on. Off-road here. Didn't just stop moving. Sorry.
She walked away.
And thus we keep going.
Did you recognize them? Any of
Yeah,
them?
that was Mr. Bennett.
Oh,
The Red Jacks, I
The
think
Red
they call
Jacks.
themselves. Yeah.
they do. I know they do.
They're a new outfit, aren't they?
No, yes. People involved, no.
Knew enough that they were recruiting for their ship not all that long ago. They offered me position of ship's accountant, and I turned them down. The Flatneck Trading Company is a little too new. I'm much more interested in what we have going on here than sitting in a camp in Lakay and waiting for the boys to come back so I can divvy up the spoils for them.
Let's take a left here off road. Yeah, that's you said ship? Well, they ain't doing no Jolly Rogers where they consider themselves pirates, is they?
Well, as Dio is the leader of them, and Dio used to lead the Jolly
yeah.
Rogers, or rode
Sure.
with them at least, it is, yes, a fitting allegory.
Okay, alright.
Can I ask you a question?
You may always ask questions. The question is whether we have an answer.
I know that Dio was part of the Jolly Rogers and has now started the Red Jacks. But I know also his mother is mother and father are in a different group. Do
Miss
you know what
Kuyo,
that-
yes. She
Miss-
rides with the Golden Hounds, I believe.
Right. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
They frequent Limpany.
I see.
Yeah. We are neighbours with Limpany, of course,
We
so
are,
we have a
we
bit
are.
of a vested interest, Miss Brightwell, in seeing it succeed somewhat, seeing as that is good for business. Hence all the probing and prodding at your grievances, Mr. Pavel.
Well, I mean, I suppose I keep myself in a rather difficult situation in that I've got friends on very much the right side of the law as well as the wrong side. And I've
And you have more than a few. You have more than a few who straddle the line now too.
Well, it's not keeping yourself in a position, Miss Brightwell, going to telegrams. It is simply called living your life.
that's how I.
There aren't 2 or 3 sides to living your life. There's living your life.
Dio was one of the first people I met in the crossing and was good to me. But I've recently discovered some friends of mine are rather at the mercy of the Golden Hounds at the moment, and I don't rather know what to do about it. If I can do anything at all.
Sure will. I'd be happy to listen. Be but a moment, Abdul. We need to check your telegrams.
No, I am good. I have
Alright.
nothing. Hello, Wayne.
There, Abdul. Are you alright?
Well, all right enough that I'm allowed to ride on the back of other people's horses.
Oh, I see. I just
Howdy.
came from thieves. Howdy, Mr. Huxley. How are you?
Oh, we did pass you on the way. Okay, I thought that was you.
I do appreciate you.
Of course, my friend. I'm still working on that Litchfield.
It's all right. Oh, damn, everybody's here. How's it going?
Ah,
Oh,
hello,
yeah.
Mr. Cecil.
Oh, I don't know if you saw my telegram, but I think I owe you some money.
Yeah, I have not seen the telegram. Let me
Fair enough.
hit you up, or
Yeah, you're all right.
wherever you want to do it.
Yeah, I'll check my
to go to the
telegrams
bank.
and we can head over to the bank. Yeah.
All right. You gentlemen, what are you into today?
Just getting to know a new acquaintance. Believe she knows you, Mr. Castle, by the name of Miss Brightwell.
I would say we're acquaintances. She knows Hades more than she knows me.
I understand.
Yeah. She seems like she's all right. I've only had one conversation.
I see, I understand. Okay. I'm guessing Hades ain't awake yet, huh?
No. I reckon she will be pretty soon, but no, not yet.
Okay. There
Yes,
ain't no
she'll
hurry.
come,
Nothing.
and I'm sure she'll come and yell at me for riding around with Mr. Quinton.
Well, Mr. Abdul, I ain't here for telling, so.
Would she be angry if we got a wagon for Mr. Abdul?
No, I do not think so.
Yeah, I don't think so.
She did force me to go sit back down in Thieves the other night, but I mean, as long as it's splintered, the doctors do not seem to mind.
Okay. All right. Well, let me go to the wagon depot and we'll see.
So
what
the
we
issue,
can drum up.
the issue at hand is I went over a cliff yesterday on my horse and broke my leg.
Oh,
So,
well, sorry about your luck.
Well, we'll let you gentlemen go to the stables, and we're gonna go and handle some other business.
Sounds good to me.
Certainly.
But I will be around. Hopefully, we run into each other again.
Of course, my friend.
Well, I
All
think
right,
we
stay
will.
safe. Yeah, I believe
Take
so.
care, fellas.
Okay. Well, let's. I'll tell Miss Brackwell we're going to the depot to get a wagon real quick.
Now, how the heck? How is her rifle there? I want to know how to do that. Oh, yeah, Wayne's? Yeah, so Wayne Castle got his throat cut at one point, and the reaction of everybody when that happens is, okay, I'm going to talk like Batman now. So Wayne talks like that, Finn Huxley talks like that, Jesse Gold talks like that, although Jesse got shot in the neck, so it's a little different.
All right, to the wagon depot.
Now I have a question for you, Mr. Quinton.
Sure.
Do you see how her horse has a rifle on the saddle?
Don't worry about it. Nothing
okay.
you can know.
I see.
It's just dumb luck sometimes.
Disappointing.
I know. Trust me, the mystery of the gun saddle has eluded many folks for years, so it's nothing you can really do anything about.
Certainly. Thank you for the follow, Steph. Hex Steph? Whichever.
Get off the horse.
I'm working on it. On it. Do not rush the man with the broken leg. Yeah, Wayne Castle is dating Hades.
Right.
AKA
I
the big
need
sister.
money to rent a wagon.
Well, come here.
How much do you have?
How much do you need?
Let me check. Actually, this is probably pretty cheap. Let's see. Looks like $45. So I think I need 30.
Easy.
Okay. Like 32. Sure, yeah.
The entire reason Mr. Wayne was here was I had a navy for him. So. Yes. After the doctors got finished with me in Saint Denis, I had to walk as far as the stables and then past a fellow in one of those two-wheeled hansom cabs, you know?
Right. There's apparently a wagon in the way. Oh my, there is a wagon in the way.
So there is. Without any horses.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ah, now there are horses. Interesting.
Oh, are there? Okay, then you move it. Because I can't see any horses.
Let's see if there's anything in the back first. Just out of curiosity. I imagine not, but none at all.
Probably
this is
somebody.
a fairly good wagon, actually.
Well, I'm pretty sure somebody probably just fucking stole it from locals.
Shall I check it in, or?
You can try, but if you can't, just move it.
Well, I'm allowed, so we shall see. Or not. Ah, there we go.
Hang on.
Oh, is this yours, Cecil?
Yeah.
Things are going well, I hope, for you.
Not bad. Could be
good.
better, could be worse.
If you would, pass my telegram number to Mr. Dio. I should like to, at some point, learn how to fight.
Yeah, wouldn't we all? He's been awfully busy lately, but next time I meet up with him, I'll let you know.
I'm sure. I'm very tired of, well, when I was much younger, getting the shit beat out of me. It would be nice to learn some self-defense, I suppose.
Yeah, well, that's one thing Dio's good at, beating the shit out of people.
Howdy.
Hello.
Ah, yes. It was one of these, in fact. Despite visual appearances, it took quite a beating.
From what?
Just driving it.
Oh, yeah.
I drove it from Saint Denis to Rhodes, picked up Minnie, drove from Rhodes up to Annisburg, to Van Horn, back to Annisburg, and then all the way to Thieves. By the time we got back, it was both of the wheels were great, and the frame was at barely any damage at all.
Well, some folks just drive like maniacs. You know, your wagon goes over some railroad tracks, and I can assure you it's probably not going to last too long, and most folks don't seem to know that.
Very true, very true.
Actually, it's not wait in front of the hitching posts. Surprisingly maneuverable thing, this
Very
buggy.
yes.
I wonder. I'm assuming this don't hold nothing. Yeah, I don't think so.
No, it does not. Come around to the other side.
Traveling trinkets pawn wagon.
Yes, I saw that. I was going to point it out to you.
Oh, located in Van Horn. Is it traveling or is it located in Van Horn? Oh, the owner of the traveling trinkets pawn wagon. I see. Interesting.
Quite the most fashionable wagon I think I've ever seen.
Oh, only the best for friends with broken legs. Oh, you still have the reins.
Oh, yes. The old fake-out swap.
Is that what you call it?
Oh, yes, I pull it on Mini all the time.
Oh, yeah.
Several times yesterday.
Oh, go ahead. It's all right. Oh, go ahead. Let's turn. Okay, here we are. Okay, good. Okay. I don't suppose you got a telegram from Mercedes, Miss Brightwheel?
No, not yet.
Yeah, me neither. Okay. So what to do? Yeah, I can show you the Flare Neck. You ever been there in any sort of serious capacity?
No, I don't suppose I have.
It's got a lot more to it than most folks think, which is nice.
This is true, it does.
And Miss Brightwell, I believe, is learning to take care of herself. Is that what you would call it, Miss Brightwell?
Yes, I think so.
She has recently moved her living space over out to New Austin for seeking some trial by fire, I guess. Trial by sand.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Certainly a change of pace from the snow, but well, I think it's good to make yourself well, not get too comfortable. Let's say that.
Well, if Hades does not do it, I would be happy to at some point after I'm feeling a little better take you around to show you all of the job boards that we know of. If you do not already know them.
I think I do. I think I know most of them, that is. Although I've been trying to find a particular job that I think everyone's been trying to find, and it's been rather infuriating.
Yes.
You're looking for... Are you looking for, as Mr. Abdul calls it, bang juice?
I have been looking for bang juice, yes.
Bang juice. Yeah.
I had was quite proud of myself for getting all of the other components together, and was just looking for the last piece of the puzzle, only to find that
Taking a right.
Indeed, indeed.
it never seems to come. And I don't know how anyone manages to find it, but
Yes, well...
Well,
now
I think the people hiding in the bushes who pop out and steal them are the reason.
Yes, the gremlins who wake
my
up at the crack of fucking dawn.
My favorite greeting recently was a friend named Rio who came up and said, "Did you find the nitro job that I dropped?" And I said, "No." But I did find one the other day, but unfortunately it was for raw rubies.
You still got it?
No, I did not pick it up.
Why not?
Because I do not have any raw rubies, my
Well, it doesn't
friend.
matter.
I'm trying to get them now.
There ain't no fucking time limit on that shit. That fella's patient. Really?
I have 3 now. But
Well, don't tell me you you go mining. Right here, Mr. Brightwheel, right here.
I did for a bit, yes. I did.
Oh, my condolences to your back.
Well, it is, I think, a bit younger than yours, so my back is not the thing in pain at the moment.
That's really kind of you to think that I'm older than you.
How old are you, Mr. Quinton?
How old do you think I am?
Perhaps somewhere in your 30s or late 20s at the very least.
Mr. Brightwheel, how old do you think I am?
35.
Shit.
You are certainly not 22.
I know I ain't 20. Come on now. The first stop here at the Flat Neck Station tour is our wonderful, for some reason, outdoor sink that has running water, which I'm going to wash my face with, because every time I go to Valentine, I just have fucking mud all over my face. After you. Next, besides all this junk, is this wonderful laundry fire over here, which
Oh, I see.
you can cook on. In case you want to make these undergarments smell like meat. And it's pumpkin. I believe this is most likely cotton, yes. Probably packaged up to be sold off for clothing articles. A very nice broken wagon. Shame the disarray it is in.
Yes, I like the color.
And unfortunately, not one that you can put anyone inside. We have tried.
As we found out, yes.
How did you come to injure your leg, Mr. Abdul? Is it something to do with the cliff? I think I overheard.
Yes, my horse decided to take a shortcut over a cliff. I did not. I was trying to guide it elsewhere, and it decided no. I was very fortunate that a local hunter was passing by. I think I even saw rangers, perhaps, but they never came anywhere near it. But just by Monto's rest.
This here is the office. Sometimes we get somebody who just sits there and quiddles wood. Luckily, we're not here for business, so I don't have to remove him. Clifford. He continues to be here. We have a train schedule in here, which tells us that there's a train going on through the rails. Looks like we
even have a trash can underneath.
Yes, we have a trash bin down there, which if you ain't been inside the law offices, you would know that we have one up on the Saints Crossing Sheriff's Department that we have a trash bin in our office, and they don't. See, loose baggage. Funny name for a train. Heading road station, heading north.
What?
So that's
Today?
Yeah, come right here.
I've never seen the train. I've heard about it, but I've never seen it.
Right here on this little book on the side of the desk. Tell you.
Well, that's exciting. Although I do hope Froggy isn't about.
Oh, well, there's a reason why you don't see trains travel around too often. I don't know what that was. This is a pantry.
Yeah.
About as exciting as you might suspect.
Oh, someone's been sleeping here, it looks like.
I don't know
Yes,
who.
do not mind Mr. Winston.
Oh, is that Winston's?
He's been sleeping in the cupboard, yes.
Okay, all right. I can't judge, I guess. Is this his tea, too?
It may be.
Oh, howdy. Welcome to Flatneck.
You!
Me.
I need to show you something.
Oh, do you? Very quickly, Mr. Quinton, Minnie, Mr. Quinton.
Howdy,
Hello,
Miss Minnie.
good to meet you.
And Ivy Blackwell.
Brightwell.
No, I think I've met him before.
Brightwell, I'm sorry, Brightwell.
Quite
And
right.
I've heard of you, but I don't think we met.
I like your shirt.
Oh, thank you.
Great color.
I have to compete with this guy, which is
Did I not? I told you it was a
impossible.
good color, Minnie.
These are men of fashion, so I think anyone would be struggling to compete with them.
Yeah, especially considering I usually, sleep in a bush up in the Grizzlies, so,
Goodness.
We'll also consider that most men around here deign to dress in browns and blacks, so it is not too hard to be considered a man of fashion this day and age.
That's a good point.
Ooh.
Yes.
Did Hades stuff this?
She did. Oh.
Well, that's so pretty. Thank you. That's going in my room.
That was my intent, yes.
Come out here.
Very well. I'll be back.
Sure. Rest of the station.
Now, unfortunately, this gun is etched, so I don't know if y'all will actually be able to sell it, but if not, I've got another plan for it, if you folks can't take it.
Let's go.
Ooh.
Naturally, Law have no idea that it was me. I was exceedingly careful.
RC is Ranger Corps?
Yeah. She must have been off duty. She didn't have a poncho on. Otherwise, I wouldn't have robbed her. But it was a bit too late by the time I was looking in her pockets.
Well, let's confer with Mr. Quinton. We do have prices on government things, so we could buy it from you. I just would prefer to let him have the final say as to whether we do or not.
Yeah, understandable.
It is rather pretty, though.
Yeah, it's
there
gorgeous.
to
I
the
saw it on her back, and
Also, your hair looks lovely.
this is a wig.
Well, your wig looks lovely.
Thank you.
There's only so much a certain person can take when you take a train out and you become a pinata.
Mr. Quinton, I need your opinion on something.
Sure. Is it a public or a private one?
With Miss Ivy, I'm not sure it matters.
Okay.
I need a price, and then
Why is
if
it always-
we choose, you can hold on to it.
Okay, well, why is it always, as soon as I light a cigar, somebody gives me something to occupy my hands with?
I am very sorry about that.
Howdy, Miss Hades.
Hi,
Hello,
Hades.
And it's
Seems
Mr.
I
Wayne,
have
too.
stolen your brother from you.
Yeah, you can have him.
Oh, wow.
I don't want him like that. No.
No, Miss Hades already has someone for that.
He's my little brother.
Howdy, everybody.
Hello, Wayne.
Mr. Huxley has told me he has business with you also, and I thought it rather fortuitous that we would all be here together. So, tell me, are you injured after that business the other week?
No. I just got a bump on the head.
Do you smoke, Minnie?
That's relief.
Not really.
I'm
Okay.
injured mentally from how stupid that fucking plan was.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I take it back. I agree.
Yeah, I ran into Dio, I think, right after it must have happened, quite by accident, and he was in quite a state. Said it was quite the most embarrassing bungle he'd ever been a part of, and he was quite upset about it.
The stupidest fucking jailbreak I've ever been a part of, or attempted jailbreak I've been a part of.
If it makes you feel better, I once fell asleep while running from Dan Lin, and I crashed my horse into his.
Oh,
Did you get hurt?
Yes, I did.
Oh,
I was
that
I was
does
down.
make me feel better.
Yeah.
No. Did he get hurt, Minnie?
Oh, yeah. Did Dan get hurt?
No. Well, he was a bit bruised. That's it.
No. Shame he didn't break his neck on the fall.
Mr. Wayne, that is a thing that you and Minnie agree on, I think. She does not particularly like Dan Lin either.
I don't know. I've never met anybody that likes Dan Lin.
I rode my horse into a tree, and Dan Lin was the one that found me and put me in jail after that. It was
wonderful.
Pretty embarrassing. Not after he made a joke about dumping me in a river, which I'm sure he does all the time.
Yeah, that sounds like him.
Yeah.
I'd say $470.
Oh, with all of the customizations.
Well, that is the amount of work that has been put into this thing. It has iron barrels, iron frame, iron hammer, iron lever, blackened trigger, blackened sights.
Also, the fact that it's etched brings it down.
Oh, well, I don't put... I usually do not take into account the customization of a gun when putting a purchase price out there. We have stock prices for all three. This one here, being a government employee rifle, is the cheapest. So if you want to hold on to it, you're more than welcome to. Since I ain't gonna be giving you a good price, gun, but you know.
I certainly do not want to hold on to it. I'm on parole. The last thing I want is for them to find out that it was me who grabbed that.
Well, I don't actually know if I don't know if he would honor the price we would give, but I know that Mr. Wayne is actually looking for a Litchfield.
Yeah, that's right.
You want a Ranger Litchfield Castle?
What's the asking price?
Oh, yeah, I don't know. Many. I mean, you ain't sold it to us yet. This is yours.
Oh, it starts at 470, I guess.
Oh, don't do that shit. Don't do that shit.
Well, if they're offering 470,
he's looking for a gun to shoot, not for a gun to look marginally ugly.
Yeah.
All right.
I think it's a pretty gun.
I think it would be pretty if this wrap was a different color.
I agree.
It reminds me of Seafoam.
Sure. Then make a gun that reminds you. You need a gun to look whole, not a gun that wants two different directions and trying to tug itself to pieces.
Yeah, I don't even bother customizing my guns.
Hence why you can't ask somebody to buy a purchased, customized gun at customized rates.
Especially when you get it for free.
Oh yeah, that's... That tends to be how I get most of my guns, Abdul.
Anyways, this is your business deal, Miss Minute. You can suss it out betwixt you and Mr. Castle over there.
I tell you what, I'm in a hurry to get rid of it, so suggest a price.
Well, you don't want me to suggest our prices because our prices are low when we sell.
Oh, I was not speaking to you, good sir.
That's all right. Okay.
That was to Wayne, I think.
Mr. Castle.
Yeah.
Let him look at it.
Yeah.
True. There, now you force someone else to throw his cigarette away.
This rap really is fucking hideous. It's an easy fix, though.
True enough. Beautiful.
Here you are.
Question.
Yeah.
You shouldn't have said it in that manner of order.
If I wanted to sell this
Here
gun,
you
how
are,
much could I
Ames
get for
gun.
it?
Let me look. Do you mind if I take a look at it?
Is that love?
No, I lost love.
You did?
Yeah, I got arrested with it.
Oh, that's right.
You lost
Very
love.
poetic.
Yeah. Perhaps we will find it at an auction one day. And then we can buy it back for you.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I don't know the going rates on guns or what that would be worth or anything like that.
This is why the company exists.
Right,
Yeah.
I think the stock Litchfields are like 450.
They're
Or
400.
Are they
400?
Oh, I thought they were 350.
No, that's Lancaster.
No, that would be the Lancaster.
Oh,
yes.
okay. All right.
But
We'll
they are
see.
functionally just preferences betwixt folks, no matter what they will tell you. So my prices for both are usually the same. If you want a suggestion, I would offer to sell that particular piece to you at $100. It's cheap because it's a fucking government employee gun.
Mhm.
You get caught with it, you get
Right,
a charge.
you get charges,
you
yeah.
know, that's why it's the cheapest. Can't tell if this is.
What you think, Wayne? You want to ride around with that thing?
I am.
Yeah, I don't care that it's with government property. I actually prefer the government ones. I don't give a shit about the extra charge, but if it gets taken, I don't really care about it because it's theirs.
Yeah, I only ride around with the sheriff's department Lancasters. I never buy them.
That's why we gotta sell them for cheap. Oh, so one gun, one cheap gun.
I don't know. Give me a price.
Where'd you get this Mercedes?
I got it as a gift.
Oh, and you selling it?
No, I just want to know how much it's worth.
175.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, I can do that.
All right.
How much it's worth? Okay, give me just a moment now.
Yeah, gonna be here for a minute.
Yep, I'll be here.
I'll ride into town and be back.
Okay.
Don't get arrested.
I'm not
Happy
wanted.
birthday.
Don't get arrested.
All right.
Make wise choices and all that.
I'm not.
You know what's really funny, Abdul? Not even 15 minutes after I stole that rifle, I got a telegram from Sheriff Greaves asking me if I want to go kayaking with him.
Oh.
Yeah.
And do you?
Of course. I want as many sheriffs in my back pocket as possible. The more of them that think I'm just a model citizen, the better.
Oh shit. This is the real thing.
Well, as long as you don't wind up in his hotel room after, I don't mind.
No, that wouldn't happen. Reeves is
So when are you two
married.
going on a date?
Oh.
We've already been on a date. Of course, it was a bit of
On the
an,
third one.
On a third one.
Plan for the future.
Well, depending on the date, hopefully after my leg is feeling better.
Warma.
I'm a great tour guide.
I have heard this.
I've only been once, but it is
Hades,
far
can you
more
remember?
romantic than I
Can you remember
thought
the
it would
number
be.
270 for me?
270.
I'm doing some head math right now.
Okay.
I would highly recommend, if you're planning a date to Guama, a moonlight donkey ride on the beach. Quite the most romantic thing you could possibly do.
Fuck the
I speak from
donkeys.
experience.
They're so annoying. We can just run on the beach and, I don't know, wrestle
It's
a
not
bit.
the same. You know, the donkey aspect really just
Frolic. Yeah, that's
elevates
the
the whole thing.
See, typically when I go to Parma, I make $1,000 in an hour. It's great.
Jesus.
Minnie, did I tell you about the fellow named Gaucho and Valentine?
I don't
think I
believe
ever
you did.
He's a Mexican fellow who evidently at some point used to organize donkey races. Only he prefers to refer to it as grabbing asses and riding them hard.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I once, I was gonna rob a bank with a donkey, and I rode past the bathhouse, and one of the guys came out and was like, "Can I grab your ass?" And I'm like, "Sure." And I
Mercedes,
just
you ready?
left the donkey
Yes.
there.
Okay. This gun has an exact estimated value for customization of $750.
How long ago was that?
That's
wasn't
not
long.
including the
A
price
month
of the
or
gun
so
itself,
ago.
which is $200,
My gosh.
and the
Were
etching,
you?
which is another $100.
This is gonna sound strange, but
Okay. Thank you.
were you wearing a dress at the time or a skirt or something?
No, I have never worn a skirt.
Right.
So I think
Only
the
because
total
I was
price would be somewhere in the
coming out of
ballpark
a surgery in
1,050.
Rhodes, and I remember distinctly seeing a woman ride past on a donkey, and it was quite the strangest
Give
thing
or
I think I'd
take,
ever
there's
seen.
some sort of customization I couldn't see, perhaps,
How
which
old
is
are
maybe
you?
white and such.
Wait until you hear
How
about
old
the
do you
Cocaine
think I am?
Rangers.
Late
What
30s,
cocaine
early 40s.
rangers?
Was this that
Apparently-
Lawson fellow?
Apparently, they robbed a bank with
Am I
bows and
right?
arrows.
You know, everyone has been frustratingly
You
right.
can't just start in your... Okay, so I was right. 30s,
Everyone,
early 40s.
32. 32.
Yeah, that's not bad.
I
look
said
older than you
35,
are.
I think. I think that
I
was
know.
pretty. That was pretty close.
My frustration was that everyone was particularly accurate for some reason.
Oh.
All right. Well, if it makes you feel better, I think you're like 65.
That makes me feel a lot better, yes.
I was simply trying to point out that you are older than I am.
Everyone's older than you. You're a baby.
Yes, well.
That's
I
not
don't
true.
know. I'm 24.
Anybody with the nickname
Yeah.
the Kid is probably younger than him.
Minnie has only
Oh,
2
yeah.
years on me, so
Benji the Kid.
there we go. It works.
Wallaby?
Well, I mean, Wallaby's nickname is the Wallaby Kid.
Yeah,
not
but I
the
think
Kid.
that's because he was like, wasn't he like young when he first started?
Yes, he was.
And then he became an old man.
Yeah, he grew up. He aged.
God, who would imagine that?
Right.
Should have
yeah, who
updated
would?
his name, the Wallaby Gramps.
The kangaroo adult.
Oh.
Wait, is that where you got the name
Yes.
the Wallaby? Like, is that where Wallaby
I
comes
don't
from?
know.
Fuck if I
I mean, I think, no, a wallaby is different from a kangaroo, I think.
I believe they
A
are from
joey.
the same place.
A joey is a child kangaroo. I think.
I need to think about something for a moment. I will be right back.
I'll be here.
Don't think too hard.
Of course.
I'm gonna go kill that snake. I don't know where it is, but I hear it.
See that? All right.
I shouldn't.
Appreciate it.
Wasn't me. I'm on the roof.
I had to grab my food. Yeah, no, I like Minnie. She's funny. I don't know if Alora would be at all similar, but
Normal passenger train. Abdul,
Damn.
did you see that train that went past?
did I probably just missed it?
Oh, fucking hell.
Yeah, well.
It was
We'll
a
catch
weird
the
looking
next one, eh?
train. I've never seen a train like that before. I don't typically go after trains, so I don't really...
What was it? What did it look like?
It had bars over the windows and the doors.
Oh. Maybe a prisoner transport train.
Mm-hmm. Could be. It certainly wasn't the normal passenger train, I'll say that. Also, everybody on board had their rifles out and were like standing guard at each of the carts.
My money's on a fucking high value train.
Mm-hmm. The only train that people should be trying to rob.
Yeah, that's right.
I don't even know anyone who frequently goes after trains. Actually, yes, I do. Yeah, I do.
I know a whole
Now that
group.
I think about it. Yeah,
well,
yeah.
I
now
know
that
a whole
think
group
about
who
it,
have
I do.
accidentally stolen a train.
I have heard this story, actually.
Really? Did Rick tell you when you were going after that oil rig?
I don't think it was Rick. I think I heard about it in Sisika.
Oh, well, I was thinking of the Dirty Boys. Maybe it was a different group.
Oh, yeah. No, this was a different group. See, the story I heard is, two groups went after the same train at the same time, and they had a little tug of war over the fucking train.
I mean, that's not exactly what happened.
Oh, were you there, Wayne?
Yeah, I was right. I was the hired hand in one of the groups.
Oh, not with Jack then. I thought maybe it would have been with Jack.
No, it wasn't with Jack. This was with the Woods gang and Blue Dog's outfit.
Oh, so it's
yeah.
relatively recent. All right.
It was Woods who was telling me about it, but he
Of
gave me the
course
summarized version.
Oh, of course, Woods is gonna fluff it up to make himself look good.
I like her.
No, we.
Of course, the RP
arrive at the train at the same
pretty
exact time, and some people jumped on at the same time. It stopped. There was confusion, and they figured out that two groups were going after it. And Blue Dog said, well, you guys can have it, because Law had also showed up, and they had jumped on first. So he was like, hey, it's yours, and we got the fuck out of there. Wasn't really a tug of war for it.
Yeah, Woods really embellished it a lot more than that.
That doesn't surprise me at all.
And that is why it's a poor idea to go robbing trains. Because whenever there's a train out, it's like flies on ship. Either there's somebody trying to do it at the same time as you, or they have already done so and there's nothing left to take anyways.
I once robbed the Valentine Bank by myself, and I could get into my account and everything. I could get my lockpicks out of my bank. But then I went back there, and yep, I had to blow the vault open. There wasn't nothing in there.
You're just unlucky, then. You've already done your due diligence and at least checking to see if it might have been robbed first.
Yeah.
Well, folks don't even think about it.
I saw in the newspaper was an article about the bank was empty for an entire day, and multiple gangs robbed it and didn't get anything out of it.
Yeah, I heard that as well.
Well, it's already a miracle enough that we get folks so wealthy that they can restock an entire bank after it's been hit in the same day. So why don't we count our blessings?
Has the train been by? I'm sure I would have heard it.
No, it went by, as I was riding up.
Oh.
It did?
Oh, I did not see that one.
I did not see that one or hear it, no.
I just checked the train schedule, and it still says that it's near roads heading north.
It was definitely right past Flatneck when I rode in, so they're in Valentine right now for sure.
Goodness.
Yeah, they were in Valentine whenever Hades and I left right before we got here.
I've just I've never seen it.
Are they going in a circle? What the fuck?
You've never seen? Yeah, trains do go in circles. Have you seen the map?
Yeah, that's not exactly what I meant. It just seems like it's going between Rhodes and Valentine instead of normally the route is Rhodes, Valentine, Emerald Station, Saint Denis.
Well, if it is a high-value train, instead of a regular passenger train, it would take a different route. Could be redistributing differently.
True.
Perhaps we could ask Thomas Hooper and he would tell us.
That's true. He would fucking. We should go find him and ask him if it's a high value trade. He would fucking. He'd be honest too. He'd be like, "Yeah, that's a high value trade. I dare you to rob it."
No, we didn't want to rob it. We just wanted to make sure that it was a high value train. Because now we can tell the Rude Boys and the Phrase and the...
Yeah, now we can tell literally everyone. He's so nonchalantly corrupt, I don't even understand.
Well, when you do as much good for the department as you do, I'm sure your employees let you slide by getting away with a few things.
Yeah.
Consider how long he's been a lawman for. There is a degree of trust that comes first before anything else, right?
You know, I once
Consider
got
that corrupt is a liquid term.
Yep, that too.
Yeah.
Would you consider it corrupt if
This is a nice
he
group.
let some hostages get shot?
No, not necessarily. But I consider it corrupt when you leak information to known criminals.
What about if it's by accident? I mean, it would be a pretty big blunder for someone in the law to do, but...
What if he simply slips up and is Mr. Jabberjaws, and that's just something he can't break as a habit?
But that's the thing. Yeah, well, he's always
Mr.
like
Quinton,
that.
you're just describing Mr. Hooper at this point.
Yeah. Literally, I have rode up to him in Blackwater before, and I was, "Hello, Deputy Hooper," and he was like, "Oh, hi, Runa. I'm about to go on a high-value transport in this armored wagon right here that I'm on right now." And I'm like, "Okay, have fun with that."
Lord forbid some god tosses you a bone, Miss Runa.
I suppose.
But either way, Mr. Hooper has been with the law department for a very long time. I'm sure if the higher-ups had any issues with how Hooper does things with the law, that he would no longer be with the law.
Very true. Very
Also,
true.
keep in mind, it could also be to attract, people to a setup. Maybe they want you to try your chances so that they can put you in a slammer.
That's true. There's a lot of people who try those things and are rather unsuccessful at it, and it's an easy way for them to throw someone in jail.
I mean, yeah, like Mr. Castle here said, that one train he rode up on already had some folks with it, yeah, or at the same time, bumping heads there, chaotic situation in the first place.
Oh, look, there's the train.
Yes, I hear it.
Oh, I do hear it, yeah.
Tom
like
Hooper and
Hooper,
I
though.
do not like each other.
I like him because he's a bad pursuer.
This is the part where we all rob
he's
the
never
train?
been able to catch me.
No.
Well,
What about neutrality, don't you understand?
I think shooting him down and dragging him from Armadillo to McFarland behind a horse kind of puts a bad taste in your mouth. He didn't take too kindly to that.
Well, to be fair, he's an asshole, so
Surprised
like...
he's not dead.
He was very, very fucked up after that.
Yeah, being dragged by a horse tends to have a lot of broken bones and flayed skin.
Yeah, he was,
Is the train
messed up for
coming
a
or
while.
not?
Which direction
I
is
don't
it coming
think
from?
so.
It's coming from Rhodes, but I think it's passing us and going to Valentine.
Again.
Oh, damn.
There it was. I need to make a sound alert that's just
if you
Hades
wanna go
going, what
riding
the
it,
fuck?
I mean, if you want to go see it, we can go to Valentine. I mean, I don't think anyone has any worries or anything.
I mean, I ain't doing nothing.
I mean, sure, if nobody minds. I know it
No.
seems
Yet.
silly. It's just, it's quite a marvel, and
We will get you your unicorn, Miss Brockwood.
It's just that I'm usually around a little later, and so when there are trains running, it's rare for me to see one.
Well, if they had folks with guns out, maybe there's somebody guarding the train, and maybe with Mr. Hooper, and maybe Mr. Hooper will give us some valuable contact information on this high-value train he might be guarding.
Mm.
Or it could be multiple trains about at once.
And they all crash into each other.
Let me go check the schedule here, see if it's still loose baggage. It is the same train.
Is loose baggage the name of the train?
That I did not think of.
Or is it the type of cargo?
Loose baggage?
Is
Yeah,
there?
that's the name of the train.
Oh, that's the name. Okay.
We could ask if it's going to Saint Denis. I believe that's where you wanted to conduct a little bit of activities. Yes, Miss Hades.
Well, I have a pocket full of lockpicks, so.
Oh, there you go.
What did you
Oh,
say?
Minnie would be a decent one to learn from as well, Miss Ivy.
Oh, great.
Trying to learn
Training.
how to lockpick?
Well, I mean, I know the basics of it. I seem to get to the last pin and my hands shake, and then I get frustrated and.
Yeah, you have to kind of ease off the pin a bit.
As soon as you pay attention,
I just violently shove it in and shake it around until it works. Most of the time it doesn't.
Me too, but not when I'm lockpicking.
Yeah, I'm not touching that one.
You're already my kind of people.
Very important to stay on the right side of the tracks here, just so you're all aware. In case you weren't aware.
Sounds like a coward thing to say.
No, well, best of luck, Miss Hades. I have known people who've gotten lost in that small copse of trees for hours on end.
Yeah, me included. That was once me. It was terrible.
I think the game crashes right there is what he's saying.
It's a shame, too, because there's a rather nicely stocked camp in that forest.
Perhaps that is where our world touches the Fae.
The what?
The Feywilds.
The who?
My friend. The fairies.
Okay.
Unless you do not believe in fairies.
You talking about Shakespeare?
Yes, more or less.
Midsummer's Night Dream. I like that book.
That is exactly what I was suggesting.
Okay.
The sort of thing where one goes to sleep for a day and wakes up and it's been a year.
Oh, yeah, that's a scary. Well, I say that's a scary thought. That is technically my life a few weeks at a time sometimes.
Yes, indeed. And then you must wake up and plow through all of the telegrams I have sent you.
It depends on the strength of the liquor I have imbibed on that particular day.
Oh, I see a train.
We shall see if it is a train accepting passengers or not.
I'm not sure
It's okay, I got some.
I usually go afterwards.
I have to take a left here on this road.
I should probably visit a bank before getting on it, just in case.
About to say.
Or do you want to visit the bank first?
Probably should.
If we're actually going to ride the train, then yes.
Well, hold on. Let's see if it's a. Let's see if it's a passenger train first. Because it does look different than your
Yeah,
usual train.
that doesn't look like a normal passenger train.
Oh no, it's not a passenger train.
Oh? What is it?
It is not a passenger train. Stuff train? I don't know. Things in it? I don't know. Baggage? It says it on the side.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It's quite exciting. All the times I've been at the telegram station, I've never seen a train here. This is gosh, it's huge.
Yeah, all right. Well, I'm glad you get to see one.
Yep, we're
Yeah.
open.
All right.
Good luck.
Travels, everyone.
Good luck.
What the fuck kind of train is it?
Baggage train. It's all baggage.
Huh.
Wow.
Yeah. I'm more curious what's in that baggage.
Well, yeah. I mean, I'm sure you
Useful.
is. Just, I mean, we just stop by limping.
Although,
For, reasons.
although I would be really pissed off if I robbed a train and opened it up and it's just fucking bags full of clothes and shit.
I
I
mean,
would love to get one.
I don't know. Yeah, I could use some new clothes.
I like the ones you're wearing.
Thank you. I may have to take off pretty soon
They
for
look
some
good on my floor.
business.
What?
I may,
It's just a clumsy park.
I may
I
have
whispered
to
that.
may have to leave a bit soon for some business.
department.
By the way, I have a new outfit I should show you later.
You should. You should.
Mm-hmm.
I need to
Wait,
run
is it?
up to the gunsmith really quick. I'll
Is
be
it
back.
that type of outfit?
Changing that wrap.
No, it's outfit
Okay.
inspired by your attire.
Oh.
Actually.
Then you must show it me.
Mm-hmm. We'll see if my contact gets back to me. I will have to head off for a bit, but
It's all right. You'll be able to find us.
of course
Or
you know
me.
I'll always come back to you.
You're just giving me whiskey. What's this
Alcohol.
for? Alcohol, yep. Well, if that is the case, you might have to drive, Mr. Abdul.
And there goes the group chasing the train, I think.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
I hope
Oh,
they
boy.
get really good clothes.
Anything like the
I think Mr. Castle is changing the wrap on that gun.
I don't know any of them.
I've got to change my clothes
Right with
anyways.
Okay. You want us to wait in town, or should we wait out here?
It's up to you.
It's up to you. That's why I asked.
Well, I should visit the bank.
Okay, all right, into town. Let's go into town. Decisions have been made.
I've actually been very good.
We're going into town for a change. Howdy.
We're almost paired back to where I want to be. We just need to dump $400 in the bank. Because I pulled it out just in case I needed it for that Litchfield that she has apparently sold to Castle. Because she just told me, I have a gun. Okay. Oh. Hello, my friends.
How's it going?
It's good. Have fun. You might not want to go in there, Ivy.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Nothing.
We are not going to the bank.
Then again,
Why?
it might be
Is it
fine,
being
actually.
robbed?
Oh?
I'm not sure.
I stole your vest.
Ooh,
Or a vest similar to it.
that's very good.
Mm-hmm.
I like it a lot.
Although,
I don't know.
We should make our way to see.
Yes, we should.
I can also just go with a adorable little shirt.
You could, you could.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Sorry, I'm just getting out of the road.
I approve.
Best not to risk it.
Thank you.
It's even in the right colors.
Yep. It's just so I don't look like a hobo when you and I are, you know, doing shit together.
I appreciate that.
Oh, that is not my horse.
It's funny the number of times that happens. That is not my horse.
Oh, we're here.
Oh, it might as well. You know, while we're here.
What's this? Oh, I know what this is. Okay.
Listen, I heard someone found dynamite in a trash can once, so I'm not gonna judge.
No, I have. Yes, I don't blame her.
Anything interesting?
Whenever the storm rolls in, I found a gem cutter in one of them once.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
People
Guess they
think
got
it's
tired
bad,
of
but I
lugging
never
that
pay
thing
for
around.
food.
I mean, since I moved into Flatneck, I don't pay for food neither. Don't eat pigs over there.
Mr. Quinton, you cannot survive on pork and crackers.
Yes, I can.
Yeah, you can.
And a sink.
I will prove you. I will prove you incorrect.
Abdul, I survive off of creek water and like venison.
I'm not saying it's the healthiest lifestyle, Mr. Abdul, but I can sure as hell survive off of it.
Fair enough.
Saint in the year.
I mean, if you can survive off potatoes and Siska, I guess pork and crackers is an upgrade.
That's true, yeah.
Potatoes and
I've still
apples.
gotta gain my weight back.
Saint in the year. Unless anyone else has any other objections.
No.
No objections.
Agree. This is a good speed for you folks. Should I slow it down?
No, good so far.
Okay. So, Miss Hades, I hear your business has been concluded.
Here we go.
Rider coming in.
We may need to be a little closer.
Oh, sorry. We slowed down just a smidge. Okay. I heard your business was concluded. Is that right?
Seems that way, but I do need to have an actual talk with them.
Okay.
They get out on the 15th.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. That
By
makes
the way,
sense.
Hades, you never got back to my telegram.
Okay. I have to make it, but I'm lazy, but I have the stuff for it.
Okay, fair enough. I love the smell of candles.
Noted.
No, I know this is more of that was more of an adjusting tone, but I do enjoy myself a scented candle.
Talking about wax candles.
Yes, candles are usually made out of wax.
Sometimes it is tallow, however. That smells a little funny.
What's the difference? That's a genuine question, actually. What is the difference between tallow and wax?
Well, tallow is animal fat that has congealed.
Oh, I see. Yeah, that makes sense.
Mm.
You know, they
Wax
put some of that in
is different.
pomade sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes, yes, yes.
Try to avoid that brand.
Yes, well, I am a Dapper Dan man myself.
Mercedes, didn't you used to sell hair pomade? What happened to that?
Yes, I did. Deputies stopped buying from me because I kept getting arrested.
Oh. You think they want to encourage your legal business?
Yes,
They said they can't give me money if
if
I was getting arrested.
you were to be rehabilitated, then they should be supporting your new honest venture.
I think that might have been
Do what
Quentin's
I do
point.
and target the new deputies that don't know you.
He didn't really know the difference between tallow and wax.
I like to target them as well.
I don't know why we went through that ranch there, but we did.
I trust your judgment, Mr. Quinton.
It's good that one of us does. It was funny. I don't remember who asked me, but I think it might have been Blue Dog actually. You know, they asked me if I was a fast draw because I told them I used to be a hired gun, and I told them I was fast, but there was no accounting for accuracy.
It's a very true statement. Yeah, so her name is actually Cassandra. She's told us that. She just her chosen name is Hades Walter Harbinger. Which is why if you pay attention sometimes when I write telegrams to her, I'll do HWH.
I'm taking a sharp route here. Don't get by the wagon. On across this bridge. To answer a question, Miss Brightwell, you posed, well, I guess it wasn't so much a question, but to offer you up some unsolicited information about myself. So the reason my directional influence while writing is something to be said about is because I did do a short stint as law way over in Montana.
Oh, I see.
Nothing around here, of course, but whatever job paid, I wasn't too particularly picky.
Well, it's a valuable skill that I think everyone should learn, myself included.
Putting on the badge?
No, directional.
Just giving clear directions while riding, well ahead of time,
Very true,
so
very
people
true.
can move in a group without running into each other.
Well, where is the fun in that, though?
I suppose I am what they call directionally challenged. I find it difficult to understand my position in space and time at any given moment, no matter how many times I ride somewhere.
Sheriff Grease has been trying to get me to become a cadet, so he has me ride with patrols, or rather lead them, and I do the call-outs. What he doesn't understand is that I like robbing banks, so like...
I mean, you're literally in bed with a fence.
Oh, but let him have his project.
Oh, I am.
I'm sure it
Nice
makes
to have
him
a
feel
sheriff
good.
in the back pocket.
There's only so far that extends, though.
Oh yeah, eventually he's gonna figure it out, but until then, I'm gonna take advantage of it.
Well, who knows? Perhaps you can corrupt him.
That's true.
Sheriff Greaves?
Sheriff Greaves, yeah.
Good luck on that one. We'll take a bit of a roundabout way to get there just so we don't run anyone over. Or maybe it'll be once in a blue moon and the Taipan folks will actually be there.
Wouldn't that be something? Who the heck do I have a telegram
I'm
from?
not talking with them. They just are never around.
The telegram boy is waving me down.
All right.
I don't know who could have possibly sent me a telegram. Most of the people are with me.
Me and Abdul will hit the telegram station. Y'all can get the little tea shop above the gun store if you want
We
to.
headed to telegrams as well.
There's some iron in there. Well, I don't know for sure.
Okay, we're all telegram bound, I guess.
Suppose nothing wrong with us all going and checking. Hopefully, Saint-Denis does not become dusty, though.
We ought to hear.
Is it Henry?
Unfortunately, I have got to go over the roads, but
Very good.
I should hopefully be done with this in a couple of hours, if you're still around.
If you telegram me, I will
Who am I
certainly
speaking
reply.
All right. You be safe.
You as well?
What was that?
I was. You say this is it Henry? Who am I speaking to?
What the fuck? You don't even know who the fuck I. What the fuck? What
Hades.
the fuck, Henry? Fuck you.
Wait, is
What
Runa
the
Mini?
fuck?
No, come on. I was. You know, my nose is buried in my goddamn telegrams.
Shame on you.
Yeah, I thought the voice sounded familiar. Just, you know what? I didn't mean nothing by it. How are you?
I'm good. My hands are tired.
Your hand? What you been up to?
Quicker.
Bit of a safety hazard due to it, so you just got to clean it a little bit more than you do with a Lancaster.
Yeah. I'm in the
Now he's
habit of
nerding out
carrying
about
a
guns.
good bit of gun oil on me.
Have you two seen the ads for Silverlight?
I've seen them, yeah.
Evidently, they sell for cheaper.
Oh,
interesting.
cheaper than $3 a gram.
Something like $2 to $2.50, I believe.
That's business. Have to keep in mind, I mean to talk with them folk, see what they's all about, but I ain't seen them just yet. Have you spoken with them at all, Abdul?
I believe they're about a little bit earlier, but no, I have not.
I see.
I keep meaning to. I've heard there's a rumor that a fellow that I met at one point may work for them, Mr. Eli Lockhart. Do you remember I asked you about him?
Lockhart. I think I met that man in the desert one time.
This may have been the same exact response you had before, but yes.
Yeah, probably.
I'm not familiar with the name.
It was an Eli something, I think. Did he hover around thieves for a bit?
I think so, yes.
Could be the same fellow then. He was rather short with me. We had a conversation on Armadillo if it was the same man.
He asked me about candlesticks.
It sounds like it might have been him. Miss Brightwell, I never did ask you, what were you riding? You asked me what my horse was. I didn't ask you what yours was.
Oh. Well, it's a Missouri Foxtrotter. Sugar. Her name is Sugar.
Yeah, I did learn her name. Okay.
What's your horse called?
Honey.
Oh. They get on well then, I expect.
Oh, yeah. I didn't even think about it. I named her Honey because she's a killer honey. And it fits my motif. Like I said, the moment...
I like that you have a motif.
Yeah, well, any good businessman has to be recognizable when it comes to solicitations and advertising business.
I have learned from the best.
Well, to be fair, Abdul, you are already dressing rather outstanding-ish.
A little bit, I suppose.
Well, you have what was it, blue and gold and such, color of Egypt.
No. It has always been grey, blacks, reds.
I recognize the grays. I could have sworn there was some blue in there somewhere.
Yes, it's here on the gun.
Ah.
I could have sworn there was like a holster or something you were wearing that had blue somewhere on it. Oh, good God.
Jesus. You alright?
The Saint Indonesians.
Poor Sugar's been having a bad week. I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry, sir. She's just a little frightened. Sugar.
I think a horse ran away. Oh, printing press service. Printing press services.
No, I've done green. Maybe that's what you're remembering.
Leave a note at Flatneck Station.
Really?
Yeah. At the bottom there. Oh, this is the Bard person who also has the Bard thing over it. So I guess this is the name of their business. HQ 488.
Isn't Mr. Deke the Bard?
I don't know.
No, that doesn't match his telegram.
I think he's a literal Bard.
Perhaps we should telegram him about renting him some space, since he seems to be using it anyway.
HQ 488. Oh, we should reach out at the very least. I'm gonna make sure she didn't fall in the river.
She did not.
Did you find your horse?
You know what? I did. She's just taking a little rest at the moment. Yeah, she's had a rough trot, so to speak.
Take a swim. Oh.
No, but she just had several tumbles in a row, so I think.
Right, I understand.
Yeah.
Well, we can always get you a spare.
Yeah, I mean it's not far to the gun shop, so I'm happy to walk.
Sure.
You
just waiting on Hayes?
I might meet you there.
I think so.
You two ladies, take care of yourself, all right? Oh. See you later.
Howdy. Hello?
Good evening.
Oh, howdy. Why don't you travel with us? Very briefly.
Briefly? Yeah, we have business here, but we can travel briefly.
Extremely briefly, yes.
All right.
I just need to back up and not run over any of my colleagues.
No.
Excuse me.
Come on.
You're out.
I just need to turn. Oh, all right.
Is that me?
For fuck's sake. Don't talk business at the telegram station.
Yes, everyone knows the telegram operators have.
Don't talk business at the telegram station, Mr. Hangnail.
Oh, we just
especially when
we
there's
just
a
were
sheriff.
told that Hades had gone to prison, but apparently she's just been here.
Well, I don't know, but there's a sheriff at the telegram station, so I didn't want to talk in front of her, in front of you.
Oh, fair enough.
How y'all been?
All
Rather well. Well, where to? Lead the way.
There's just a gun store. We got some learnings. So how you folks been? Terrible.
We'll be here all day.
Forgive me if I take a seat.
Sure, yeah. I think we're going up to the tea shop anyways.
Blue Dog and Mr. Hangdown, nice to see
Maybe
you.
I'll do it up there.
Is that Mr. Castle?
It is, yes.
How have things been treating you, Mr. Castle?
All right. Seems that I've been keeping later hours. Gotten your telegrams a little too late.
Ah. Well, you're here now. It's good. I'd like to speak with you regarding things that have transpired. Well, Mr. Huxley had my attention first.
Sure.
Absolutely.
I mean, we're all going to the same place actually, so.
Are we? All
Yes.
right. Where are we going? Where's that?
To the tea shop atop the gun store. Yeah, helping a friend of ours get up to snuff. Mr. Who? Salerno. I don't think so, actually.
I was just merely curious to obtain him.
See, it's
Suppose
saying
that
the
answers
same
that
to me.
question. He dresses like one.
Oh, I'll use Salerno.
Fine clothing. Very fine. Italian suits, I believe.
You all right there, Mr. Abdul?
Well, I'm going as fast as I can with these splint on my leg and this cane.
What happened to you?
My horse decided to take a shortcut over a cliff and took me with it. Doctor said I broke my leg.
This is why only we should be making the decisions for animals.
Let's hear one.
I want to hear
I
about your
agree.
trials and your tribulations, so that I may derive pleasure from hearing other people's woes.
A man shot me.
You're coming out hard-hitting.
His gang took that man, shot him on my behalf, executed him in front of my eyes.
Hold on. What context here?
The man had done many stupid things. That was the last straw for them.
They had particular objection to this man dumping Blue Dog's bleeding corpse by a telegram station for the law to possibly grab him.
Who had an objection?
Yeah, who are we talking about?
The Red Jacks.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
That doesn't surprise me.
Well, of course they
They're,
would.
They're very good friends of mine.
So,
Good.
who
They're
got-
friends of mine now, after what they did.
Oh, wonderful. So,
all right.
so what was the who done to so? All right, let's start at the
A
beginning. here.
man named Grover
Yes.
was a member of their outfit.
Okay.
Is he
tried
no
to
longer?
rob Mr. Blue Dog.
Okay.
And
I
then-
believe he's dead now.
Hmm.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I understand.
Well, that is good to know.
Well, it ended with this man opening fire.
You say this man.
Grover.
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 Mr.
Okay.
McKnight.
Deceased.
I see. Who's your friend here in the blue jacket? I don't believe we have met.
This is Mr. Henry.
Hey, sir. How you doing?
You doing all right, Mr. Henry? How are you?
That's the guy that plays Winston.
Fine, thank you.
Somebody's downstairs.
I'm gonna yell at them. We can hear you from up here, and it's not private.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyways, so why were you shot? Because you dumped somebody in front of a law office?
I was shot because the man tried to rob me. He was killed because he dumped me for the law.
What? You were shot because a man tried to rob you?
Yes.
He was shot by the man trying to rob him, it sounds like.
Okay. All right. Oh, all right. All right. This makes a little bit more sense. Okay.
A man tried to rob me. I didn't go peacefully. He
Right.
shot me.
I understand. Okay.
And then he took me to the telegram station to leave me for the law. I was extremely wanted. Hangnail and several of my men, as well as some mercenaries from Limpani, kidnapped a woman to save me. After that, the Red Jacks found out what one of theirs had done and executed the man that did that in front of my eyes.
Gracious. Well, considering what he said to Miss Nancy, I'm none too surprised either.
What did he say?
It is not something that bears worth repeating. A rather tasteless thing to say to a woman.
I will say, there was another man who said something similar to us, that he heard something else this man did that was distasteful, and would rather not repeat it himself. So
good riddance, I say.
You know what I think is distasteful? Standing about when there's a perfectly fine table in the light. A man has a broken leg, doesn't he?
Well, he's sitting.
He's sitting.
All right.
I do very much appreciate the concern, though, Mr. Willard.
I am at most comfortable when I am smoking a cigar standing. I just don't know what it is. Well, besides being shot, Mr. Blue Dog, is it been good fortune that has come your way?
Mr. Huxley.
Yes. I'm married.
I don't see much good fortune. It is the terrible things which stand out in my mind.
How did the thing last night go, Mr. Willard?
Well, that's very depressing, Mr. Blue Dog.
They were terrible. Amateurs.
Indeed.
They kidnapped Tibbet and got shot by a passerby, and I abandoned them there.
Tell me of yourself, Mr. Huxley. Has there been good fortune for you?
Sure. I mean, I guess you could say so. We've got a few more potential employees on the come up. The business is slowly expanding in a healthy rate, not too fast, not too slow. That's good. I believe we will be, as long as things continue on the path that they have.
Blue Dog's voice is really funny.
By the time well, I don't know.
If you remember yesterday, I was like, "Oh yeah, have you met Mr. Blue Dog? He talks like this," and then I told Minnie how he talked.
Do as much business as we possibly.
Is it or is it not similar?
You could take a seat.
It's a pity that you don't do the pomade anymore, Hades.
What do you think, Mr. Hangnail?
Forgot it when I woke up.
About his business being strong.
Do you want to buy pomade for me?
If you had it
It's very good sounding, is it
I
not?
don't have it on me.
Exactly.
Yeah, you don't want
don't worry
to
about
grow too quickly and expand and then find yourself either with too many products or too little. So
I
am
hope you know.
very glad your business is going well. We figured as much after our first meeting with you.
That's good to hear. What about you, Mr. Blue Dog? You given any thought to what you would like to achieve here in the crossing after you through using the elephant rifle to enact your, well, I don't know what label to ascribe it, your business?
I have.
Keep me on the edge of my seat.
I may.
All right.
With the recent events that have transpired, the death of several very important figures, that leaves opportunities, different areas across the crossing where one may get a foothold. I intend to build something.
So you have given some thought to what we spoke about then.
I have.
Well, that's good to hear. Things are rather quiet in certain locales these days, so I think it is a good time as any to try to take the reins, so to speak.
Miss Hades, several days ago, I was under the impression that you had turned yourself in.
Yeah?
Yet, here you stand in front of me, not in stripes. What happened?
Well,
They didn't charge me with anything.
Why was that?
I went to the deputy that I knew. Even though he had stood there and watched me fire my gun into him, he said that he didn't see it.
So
Mr.
you
Emerson.
suggesting, Miss Hades, somebody doing something nice for you?
What the fuck?
Scandalous.
Mr. Quentin, you need to wipe your chin. There's a little bit of sarcasm showing.
Oh, sorry. Sometimes it just drools out of me.
It's fun when I get to make jokes that I would make in real life.
Some folks in a position such as Mercedes, working with rather than against. Some of them are not. I guess you just got to be lucky, like Mercedes was.
There's an elephant in the room that must be discussed.
Do you need to go get your rifle for it?
No, a pistol will suffice. Mr. Wilson, we know what you've done. No, I'm fucking with you, Wilson. I'm very tired right now. Please excuse me. Mr. Huxley, there is a matter that does need to be discussed. The matter of the law.
Okay.
Entering Limpani on a daily basis, it seems. Getting in shootouts every day with the Golden Hounds.
Who could have seen that
is
coming?
making the place almost unlivable. With Mr. Pavel being gone, there is a decision that must be made. A plan that must be made. It is unfeasible that the continued sieging will go on forever.
Sorry in advance.
Something must occur to divert the attention, or perhaps deter attention.
I need a sneeze button. I'm sorry.
This may be a better conversation when the Golden Hounds are present, but it is something that's been weighing on my mind for quite some time now.
Yeah. I have spoken at length with both Mr. Boris and the Hounds on things like this that happen. The Hounds they're amicable enough to talk to. Though, I mean, they're not really going to try to hide it, Mr. Blue Dog. They're some bloodthirsty folks. They probably rather take a fight and try to avoid one most of the time. I think they know for the benefit of Limpany to succeed, something is going to have to change. And I believe, at least from what I was seeing, showed that they were attempting to bargain with the law. Last I heard, they tried to enact some sort of peace talk. I don't know how it went. Clearly not well if they're still going at it yesterday or today.
Clearly.
The thing is, with places like Limpany, unless you are so successful to a degree that nobody wants to go screw around with the place, you just can't bring trouble back to it, especially not after making your outfit scorching hot that particular day, yes. Let the heat cool off before going back to your place of, don't shit where you eat, that sort of shit, etc.
Mr. Wilson.
It takes practice. You'll get it.
To my knowledge, you may be the person that is closest to Mr. Pavel in this room.
I can't thank you enough.
So your opinion has some gravity with it. What do you think of the situation?
I have. I've managed to get it open a number of times, but this is going to sound strange. I don't actually know if what I'm doing is correct.
Well, I mean, if you're getting it,
I haven't given the city much love, I suppose.
Yeah, but I'm not sure if I'm getting
Not
it open
compared to
because
Pavel. And while I've been wanted, I do my best to avoid it.
The way I've
What
been
I
doing
know
it
from
is-
Pavel is he wants to make something of it. He wants it to be big and successful, something he can leave behind with value and meaning. And if it's constantly burnt to the ground, metaphorically, literally, whatever you want to choose, by law being there, then it's constantly in a state of regression, held together by loose strings.
Yeah.
What you were
I think
saying,
I am
what you've
in
been doing.
concurrence here with.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, what would you say your name was?
The first thing I do is I
My name is Willard.
turn the dial
Willard.
to 0,
Willard Quinton.
and then
This would be the fellow that I mentioned to you earlier today, Mr. Quinton.
yeah, that's what I thought. It's
Okay,
not
yeah.
About. Oh yes. Okay. All right.
So
The one that
here's
wears
a
the
trick
top hat
that,
most of the time.
A lot of people don't know. So you.
I mean,
go
I agree with you,
counterclockwise.
Mr. Willard. I think.
Right, for the first 3.
I think Limpany does have the potential. I
You
mean,
have
hell,
to
you've
pass the
already seen it.
number
It has
that it's
become a hub of
starting
some
on
sorts.
3 times.
It is only
And then
a pain in
listen
the
for
ass
the
when the hub has to disperse because the
But
law comes sniffing.
If you
But
spin it to the left
if the law eventually is
3 times, it doesn't matter how many
learned or
times you spin it to
trained,
the
I
left, you'll
suppose,
hear it
that
click. And then once it clicks,
wanted
it'll
people
keep again.
aren't there most of the time. This
On the
is the
number.
thing. You cannot build
That
a
was weird.
society
right.
We're not doing this for
unless
first
you
person
have
Find
anymore.
your first number.
a
Very
way
easy.
to keep law out
Just keep
most
turning
of
it,
the time.
and
Or at
Yeah,
least
Blue Dog's
most
voice is a little rough.
Most of the time.
Definitely.
When it
Limpany
gets there,
I think he's playing an
unfortunately,
indigenous
does
character,
not have the
So turning it
doesn't
counterclockwise from the
have the
start
location
3
Yes.
on its
times.
side.
but he is
Until
sort
it
of
clicks, then you
shouty.
right next to the
keep
island.
turning
It's
it
easy to
until you
get
figure
to.
out the
You
number
can come
is
into Limpany
from the
on
same
every
direction.
side.
yeah,
And
because
while
it's
the
it's
hounds
gonna be the same
enjoy
number,
fighting there,
right?
that's nothing
Right.
to say
Number's the
about
same
the
number.
rest
I'm gonna
of
move.
And that doesn't
And
who
and it
are
doesn't.
there
doesn't
as well.
Whoop,
doesn't reset.
we're floating.
And it's not like law
Yeah,
won't
if you
develop
mess
some
up,
sort
you
of
can
tactics
reset
once
it.
they interact with it a whole bunch. Law don't like going to Van Horn for a reason. Pain in the ass to deal with. Mostly the same for Thieves Landing. They're out of the way. The law has to sacrifice something. to
Are you
go
sure it's
there.
Blue Dog,
They have
or
to
is it
sacrifice
maybe
their time and their
Hangnail?
efforts when they could be protecting most of the other places in the crossing. They don't have to do that with
Blue
Limpany.
Dog is the guy standing here with a
Limpany's
cigarette in
right
his
there.
right hand.
They can just check. And there's always people there.
It probably actually is Blue Dog.
Whether it's people who's wanted or not.
Hangnail is the one just
Never,
opposite him.
Harms them to check it. And it's easy to check. Sunny hillsides. I think for Limpany to succeed, you've got to stop poking the bears. Go rob a bank, do whatever you want. But that's the day that you can't go back to Limpany.
That is the easy and safe option. That is the successful town option. But I have also spoken to those who saw the rise of Van Horn, Thies Landing, Raskeller, all of the places, and they say that their road to success is paved in
I
the
think he
blood
was.
of deputies.
I think he was.
They had to kill and kill and kill to the point where the deputies realized that there was no point in trying anymore. That it was too much risk. So unless they were wanted to a degree where their deaths were almost assured, the deputies would avoid them.
Yeah, they also had houses to duck into
That's
and
hangnail.
fences to duck behind.
It's true, Limpany has neither.
Ruins are not a place to make your home. They are a tourist attraction at best.
Go ahead, Mr. Blue Dog.
They say
This one is Blue Dog.
those
He does-
who not learn from history are doomed to repeat it, or so the saying goes.
He always ends up, which is kind of funny.
Sure, yeah. Well,
what caused the downfall?
His
of
voice
Van
never goes
Horn?
down. It's just always up.
Betrayal.
And yeah.
What caused the betrayal?
Hangnail bugged me a bunch
one
the
knows
first
except
like
for
2
those
times
in
I
the
was
inner
around him.
circle.
And then I got
Perhaps
more used to it and it was okay.
Finding out
Blue Dog has always been
that
like
it
this though.
does not happen in Limpany.
He also pronounces it
Respectfully, I don't believe
Limpany,
it's a
which I
good
think is
idea.
funny.
Why is that?
I believe
People
they're in
who-
jail.
Well, the people who remain in Van Horn aren't keen on the information getting out.
dangerous.
Yes.
And if there are any people in the whole of the crossing that have proven themselves to be an actual danger to people, it is definitely the people in Van Horn, because, as you have said before, the paths paved in blood, yes. Van Horn.
Zipping while we
successful
kid,
with
yep.
it. Raskella successful with it. This success, I believe, comes with time and effort and does not get born overnight. And while the hounds might be willing to make the sacrifice of time and effort and jail time to pave that road, there is more than just the Golden Hound at Limpany. And the same with Pavel.
Yes, there are apparently also the crazy cats.
Who?
Iowa.
The Gatos Meow.
Ah.
Los Gatos Locos emerge as a formidable rival to the wild dogs of the West themselves, the Del Lobos. Led by Pavel Buris, the Los Gatos Locos are reported to be prowling the ruins of Limpany
by-
of late.
Led by
I see
Pavel?
that.
Led
see
by
that.
Pavel Buris. Perhaps this is a different Pavel.
No, that's our
Known
Pavel.
for playing cat and mouse with law and kidnapping hostages to get their paws on guns. These felonious felines, no doubt, have some folks barking mad. Is this the new Commonwealth of the Heartlands, or just a catastrophe waiting to happen?
If this is the news's idea of a joke, it is
Give me
in
the
poor
newspaper.
taste.
Let me see.
Those crazy cats down in Limpany.
Is it spelled with a C or a K?
A C. Thank
Well, if
you.
it was a
Thank
K,
you,
it would be August's doing, and cannot be
No,
him.
it's in Spanish for some reason. Los Gatos Locos.
I believe it's a riff on the Del Lobos.
Hopefully he has apologized to them.
I'm gonna take a seat. Who, Pavel?
Yes, he seems very keen for Blue Dog to do that for nothing.
What would he have to apologize to the Del Lobos for?
Well, nothing, as I said.
Simply thinking.
Oh, well, if the Del Lobos wanted you to apologize, rest assured you would know.
Fair.
Speaking of, there's a Del Lobos auction coming up.
True, on the 19th at Rathskeller.
Yeah.
Another one.
No.
Well, the last one was interrupted by law. The 6-on-6 the Del Lobos walked with only one man down. Law did not walk.
Oh, no. It was not 6-on-6. It was 6-on-10, rest assured.
Lovely.
Is this
However,
the one
there
that
are auctions
Mr.
that
Rockwell
happen,
purchased
so
all the guns
some
of?
victory was had.
No.
Yeah, I guess.
That was
Is
the
it
actual
different one?
Saints Crossing Sheriff's Department auction, Mr. Blue Dog.
I see.
I do not think the Del Lobos would have allowed such a thing.
The idea of an auction is free market, right? They dictate the prices, how much they're willing to spend. Yeah, I'm sure if what's his name comes with a large enough sum of money, he can decide if he leaves with everything. He is that rich, after all, I'm told.
I think if Mr. Rockwell ever showed up to a Del Lobos auction, he would probably be robbed on the spot. Unless he paid a whole big sum of money to the Del Lobos for protection.
Likely true, but Mr. Willard does have a good point.
Anyways, my condolences for your misfortune as of late, Mr. Blue Dog, but I'm sure things will come on the up and up for you, yes?
Perhaps sometime, but I don't see that happening until I no longer need that elephant rifle. Perhaps then.
You still got your hands on one, yeah? You good to go on that front?
Mr. Colt has purchased one. He's keeping it safe.
You know, I am curious, Blue Dog. Who do you mean the elephant rifle for?
There's a man who travels in an armored wagon.
Mm-hmm.
The gun is for him.
As a gift, or do you mean the bullets?
The bullets.
Ah, very good.
I was told that this elephant rifle is the only thing that can pierce through armor plating. I hope that is true.
I mean, you got potentially the other thing that might help you out, which would be dynamite, of course. You just probably need more than one stick of it.
This man travels with hounds. Hounds which are able to smell dynamite. Several men who are able to avoid it, investigate.
Good, I think.
You would think about rigging the undercarriage with dynamite when he's not in the carriage? Like, find out where he lives, where they keep the carriage at, and rig it?
I would not be able to do that. This man, when I see him again, he will come looking for me, not the other way around. With the notoriety me and some of these gentlemen here have gained as of late, I'm sure he'll be here very soon.
I see, I understand. Okay. Well, I suppose that does make sense. You get a certain air of paranoia when you are expecting somebody like that, yes?
Yes, perhaps.
Hard to do business when you're looking over your shoulder all the time. Anyways, I apologize for taking up so much of your time. I didn't expect it to be a lengthy chat. Do you folks have to be somewhere?
There's a man which I intend to speak with. I've been waiting for a telegram of his. Perhaps he's sent one.
All
We'll
right.
speak again another time, Mr. Huxley.
Sure thing.
We'll see you around.
You let me know if you need to do any business.
Bye-bye. I do. See you then. Okay.
know the numbers?
Goodbye, Mr.
Well,
Mr.
she's
Quiller.
trying to learn, so no. That doesn't help if you know the combination.
Apparently back when the Taipan set that one, they thought they were funny people.
Okay. So now you want to go clockwise past 4 twice. After that second pass through, that's whenever you're going to want to slow down. Yep. You'll go counterclockwise again past 20 once.
Julian tried to explain it to me once. Doesn't work so well if you don't have a dial in front of you.
Yeah, I don't know shit about it.
What about opening safes?
Nope. I mean, I know you're meant to go left twice, right once. Something like that, but
I think it's left 3 times, right twice, left once, but that's just the impression I got from Julian.
like you're asking the wrong person.
I didn't realize I was asking you. So does my big sister approve of Runa?
Yes. I think you two look cute there.
I sort of think so as well. You saw the outfit she's put together, inspired by my own.
Yes. You two will wear matching outfits and be adorable.
Go riding off into the sunset. Do you know when I bought the flowers from Jordan, he said, "You know, I also have a few tarnished rings. In case things go in that direction."
Marriage don't mean nothing but a bit of paperwork.
True.
Maybe that's just me being better. You do what makes you happy.
She means bitter.
Pain in the ass, especially when you're braking real fast to stop.
Well, in all fairness, I think I'd be more interested in what makes her happy.
Yeah, but you need to find a balance between the two. Your happiness and her happiness.
Oh, yes, that's true. I didn't mean desert my own.
It's a little bit tricky since this saves combination of changes.
Excuse me. I wonder who figured out how to pick the safe in the first place and then taught everybody else how to do it. Who do you think figured out how to open safes in the very first place?
1,000 times more confident doing that now. That's amazing. Like, yeah, I mean, you're a great teacher.
Someone?
Yes, I imagine so.
Yeah, yeah. I can imagine in the moment you'd feel excited and just grab gold and such and then forget. Yeah, as long as I don't ride into any trees, I think I'll be, yeah.
I will be back.
To be honest
Right.
with you, they
Yes.
probably ain't even gonna breach even if you don't got a hostage.
Even if you
because
don't, they won't.
The
because they
last
don't want to shoot out in town.
that
In town,
and
yeah.
they don't want to. Most banks, except all for one of them, there's only one way in.
A little bit.
So what do you think your guns are doing? They're pointing at that door, yeah.
Yeah,
They
exactly.
don't want to go in that bank any more than you want them to come in that bank.
Right.
Yeah. So you will feel. I think it's natural. You just feel rushed, but you just have to remind yourself that you're not in a hurry. Whenever you open the safes and get all the stuff, that's when we leave. They're on our time.
Mm. And in terms of pocket real estate, what are the things you want to prioritize? Bonds, gold, what?
Oh, you want to take all of it?
Ivy, you're being loud.
Yeah. You want to take everything. You want to clean the safe.
Shit, thank you.
In fairness, that's
Yeah,
been
so
most of the time.
You definitely want some pocket space. Those gold bars are really heavy.
They are very heavy.
But you have people with you, so even if if I open up 2 safes, I'll keep one of the contents of the safe on me, and then I'll hand it off to someone that's watching the hostage or negotiating or whatnot.
I recommend you bring at least one person coming with you.
Jewel
Brings,
pouch.
Yes, correct, a jewel
Yeah.
pouch.
Yeah, 'cause you can put all the gems in there. Takes up less space.
Much less space. The biggest pain in the case is
And
the
if
gold
you're
bars.
and if you're extremely, extremely fucking lucky, you get a weapons crate, and then it's a really good day.
Oh, wow. Are they, I assume they're difficult to
Yeah,
come
that,
by.
that is when the bank job
That's
plan
when
changes. And when you say,
yes.
hello, you take this crate, the rest of us will jump on our swords so that you get away with this crate.
Yeah, I mean, you get a pump shotgun or a Mauser. You're talking a 5,000 job just went triple.
Sad.
I know a fella sold a Mauser pistol the other day for 15,000.
Yes, Mr. Kennedy.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Mr. Castle, you're going to make Quentin depressed.
I'm sorry. I know for you it's depressing, but for me as a bank robber, it's.
Well, listen, you rob so many banks, you get all the money you need.
I know.
I don't care about folks who sell at that profit when they have a gold mine like a wagon or something like that. I only get pissed from people who have no use for said money anymore, do it for kicks and jollies, still sell the fucking thing for 15,000.
And I agree. But yeah, there's a few weapons that you can get in banks that you can't get any other way, and sometimes people pay pretty good for them.
Well, you can get them in the ground if you're lucky, but...
Right.
To be honest with you, unless you have some extreme good fortune upon your head, the odds of getting a gun like that from the ground are pretty much the same as the odds of getting one from a bank. It's just nobody wants to go sniffing around looking for it. They know where the bank is, easy to get to.
And what about how
Make
you
a
go
habit
about
out of it. I guess.
Getting away.
Well, yes, and how you choose which bank you want to rob, and I suppose how you choose a route to get away that is
That's the
not
fun of
one
it.
that's been done 1,000 times before. There's only so
The
many different directions you can go
that's,
in.
That's the fun of it.
It's
Is
the fun,
coming
isn't
up with new ways to get away.
You just don't
Now
ever.
there's two schools of thought. You know,
It
there's
seems-
the typical school of thought of we want to plan an escape route to get out of there, and then there's the school of thought, like the Doherty gang that I rode with, was we would pick a spot that we wanted to have a shootout because we're having a shootout no matter what, and then we're going to escape. So I mean, there's two schools of thought. You know, I don't think one's necessarily better than the other, but it just depends on how you want to go about it.
From an outsider's perspective, it seems to me that Rhodes, Valentine, and Blackwater get hit more, statistically, than Armadillo and Saint Denis. However, I think to some degree that's because people think Armadillo is not worth it, and Saint Denis is probably too much trouble.
Yeah,
What's the deal with Saint Denis? I wasn't.
It is surrounded by hundreds of local police officers known as blueberries in blue coats.
Oh, I've
a
seen that.
veritable
Yes.
army of people to stop.
It's very, very, very difficult.
You know, that's not taking into account the actual deputies themselves, or the fact that you probably a lot of folks are, you know, worried about trying to get out of Saint Denis as well. It is sprawling. It's easy to run into something. It's easy for your horse to hit somebody else. It's you know, it's a bit of a maze as well.
Right.
And then, you know, all of the banks are different on the take, as far as, you know, how many safes they have, and how much money and whatnot they keep in those safes.
Honestly, people looking to rob Armadillo should look to rob the Red Room and not the bank.
Yeah, exactly.
Because
What's in the Red Room?
A gambling parlor.
It's a gambling den, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
And I've never had any
I
fun up
see.
there. Yeah.
I've only
The
heard
house
that there's
wins.
some questionable artwork. That's
Oh yeah,
Not
there
it.
is.
There's questionable artwork.
Well, that's just on the
everywhere.
first floor.
Yeah.
In fact, this is, I believe, the only place I've seen that does not have a picture of a naked woman in this
Yeah,
place.
You might be right.
Actually, you know,
Now
I
that
was
I'm
looking
thinking
around
about
for
it.
examples, and actually the artwork in here is very tasteful.
And it is actually.
it is. Although I think I've seen the same painting of Peter Rockwell's wife in so many different places in the crossing that there must be a number of reproductions.
Must be. Or folks just like to attribute a story to that sort of thing. I think you see most of the naked ladies over in the Saint Denis Art Gallery, as a matter of fact.
Oh, right. Oh, yes,
I
I've
think
been
we
there.
should go there on a trip.
I was going to say I've never
Wait,
been.
to the art gallery or the Red Room?
Art gallery.
Yeah, I've also never seen a film. Apparently, they run them in the theaters. And one day, I will ride the train.
The films in the Art Gallery, easy enough. They're right here in Saint Denis, both of them. I believe the films are $10, I think, for about an hour use of the projector. Something like that.
Well-
These are moving pictures narrated over by somebody.
I'm out of lockpicks, and I feel confident with that safe.
I have an idea. You said you gave me an anecdote of smashing into a tree when you were trying to escape.
Yes.
Perhaps we should work on your horsemanship in a high-stress situation and not simply just riding around.
How do you figure we can create a high-stress situation?
Okay, I don't mean
I
actually
chased you
putting
with a
your...
cleaver.
That'll do it, yeah.
I did mean...
Yeah, I mean, Mr. Huxley has a very good point. You know, you kind of want to be pretty confident in your riding skills whenever
Yeah.
you're leaving, because we you want to stay tight and close and move as a unit.
No,
I
absolutely.
do have an exercise that would do you well.
I'd be grateful.
Those battles, Mr. Quinton?
Well, no, not
I
barrel
will say
racing.
that that horse that you have is a very good horse.
Oh,
Thank
not,
you, it was a
Not
gift.
this again. Not this again. Don't give me this from Roy. You take any horse to a bank. I even proved him Mr. Cass already.
Oh, it's you.
I think you're confusing me with Cecil.
You are.
Was I? You weren't there for the?
It was Cecil.
The Rhodes one. It was Cecil.
No.
It was Cecil.
Yeah, it's fine. Well, either way, I mean, no, that was me racing Cecil on his Hungarian, the $2,000 one. Yeah, I did do that, but are you sure you wanted that bank job? I could have sworn. That doesn't matter.
I mean, you and I did do a bank together in Rhodes.
Yeah.
That was whenever we went to the boat.
Yeah, I rode a Morgan for that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it wasn't like it was too far, but
I was about to say, yeah, I mean, that wasn't, yeah.
And folks was worried about their horses not being able to get there in time. Please.
No, I've ridden my horse full speed from Blackwater way past Strawberry before she got tired, so you can run them pretty good.
Yep. For reference, Miss Brightwell, we, me and Mr. Cecil, we did a little test here because he wasn't convinced, and I know some folks just ain't convinced that the disparity between the horse breeds are greater than they actually are. So I take Morgan on banks whenever I do decide to get my jollies, you know, and it's $60. It ain't considered to be a particularly great horse. It's a good city horse, very cute horse. But he didn't believe it, and I told him to get any horse he wants out of the stable, and I'd race him. So we did. He of course brings out that was it liver chestnut. Is that right, Wayne? The most expensive one. I can't remember the name.
Yeah, I think it's a Hungarian half breed or something like that, right?
Yeah, I know it's a Hungarian. It's like liver chestnut or something. Regardless,
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
$2,000 for that horse, and we raced from Thieves Landing to Riggs. And I said, we're pushing our horses as hard as we possibly can. You know, no half measures, all the way down until the horse can no longer ride and it's about to buck you off. The difference twixt his horse and mine was an additional second of him galloping. I kept up with him the entire way. We could yell at each other, we could speak at each other just fine. He could hear me. Now, bear in mind, this is, of course, from the equal starting point. You know, it wasn't no 3-second head start or anything, but regardless, my point still stands is that it is not the horse, it is the rider. And you must keep in mind as well that we took roads. So losing somebody is much easier when you take tight turns, you break line of sight, and you do things like that. So I will prove it. Every day of the week, I will take out my $60 Morgan and I will race whatever horse anybody thinks is just better because of the breed. I've done laps around Thieves Landing to prove it. I can prove it again and again. There are differences, mind you. The breeds are different. But the difference in the breeds are so minuscule these days. It didn't used to be this way, Miss Brightwell, and I understand why some folks who've been around for a while would be of another opinion. But the breeders these days have really, upped their game, I guess.
Right.
What the stable boys are telling you when you purchase a horse is how it used to be, not how it is. So they just got all the information.
Right. I've definitely noticed subtle differences between some of them, but it definitely doesn't seem to the extent that people make it out to be.
Exactly, yeah. How tightly a horse turns, how brave they are in certain situations, and mind you, if you have a cougar standing next to a horse, I don't care what horse you're on, you're probably going to get bucked eventually, you know. Some folks say their horse can take an extra bullet or two than other horses can. And I retort to them with every horse dies when they get shot in the head, and some folks just get unlucky, so don't even bother accounting for it.
Eventually it does not matter, yes.
Exactly. So my point in this is ride whatever horse that you are comfortable riding, because it's the rider, not the horse.
I think I'm reasonably all right at riding in a basic sense. It's more, I feel like it's more situational awareness, people around me taking cues and reacting fast to changes. So riding in a group, if someone is changing direction, I find really difficult to get a sense of that. Mostly because half the time I don't know where we're going, so I can't anticipate turns or changes.
Well, that's if you've got a good crew, that's why you know the route that you're going to take beforehand, so everybody knows. That way you're not guessing where we're going.
And Mr. Huxley earlier with his directional call out to me, I find that makes such a huge difference. Although I appreciate when you're trying to escape law, I can understand how maybe calling out where you're going is probably not the best idea. But if there's enough distance,
plays
I suppose it would be
Ivy
okay.
standing next to us.
The exercise I had in
just
mind was really
figured that
simple.
out finally.
There is a creature in the crossing which a horse cannot pass. Trivia, do you know what it is?
A snake?
No, sorry. I meant in a
He's
race.
asking.
Oh.
Oh, no, I know what it is, Mr. Abdul. I was just giving up a little bit of a trivia quiz.
Yes, I know.
Oh, okay.
You are asking for us to guess, I think.
Yes, correct.
Yeah, so no, it's a creature that it can't go faster then.
Then your horse cannot go faster than yes.
A cougar?
A bullet.
It's not a creature.
Mm.
A pronghorn, actually.
Oh.
If you were to try to race a pronghorn on a straightaway, you would maybe pass it, but it would take a very long time to do so.
You're more liable to accidentally run it over when it bounces in front of you.
Yeah. when it
Right.
turns at a
I have done
90-degree angle and decides for whatever reason to change its course, then you'll run into it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, the pronghorn is the fastest animal here in the crossing, and a good exercise is to chase them into wooded areas and try to keep up with you.
All right.
Pronghorn's not going to talk back. Pronghorn's not going to give you any directions, and it's fast as hell. And it changes directions for some godforsaken reason. Who knows why it does, but it changes directions whenever it wants to, even if it doesn't
Very
mean
swiftly,
it's going to
indeed,
escape.
yes.
Yes, exactly.
That is actually a fantastic idea for an exercise in riding.
And chasing or following somebody through the woods is about the hardest thing you can do in a chase. So I think it's a good idea.
Great. Gosh, you have turned out to be quite the valuable man to know, Mr. Huxley. Thank you.
Hence, me being me and the Flatneck Trading Company coming to fruition. Not to toot my own horn. I believe the most valuable person from a financial standpoint to know in this room is actually Miss Hades.
Right.
What?
Candlesticks, Hades.
Oh. I guess so.
Among other things, I think.
Yeah, you might as well not even. There's no point in doing a bank if you don't got one of those.
Yeah, I put all the ingredients together. I just couldn't get the what did you call it? Bang juice.
Nitroglycerin.
And so that left me with
the same, yes.
a bunch of materials and nothing to combine them into, and it's taking up quite a lot of space, and the whole thing is rather annoying.
Yes, it does that.
Now you know why Miss Hades does it for a living.
Hades and I have a tendency to leave things in the pieces before the component pieces. They stack better.
Aside from melted aluminum, I keep that in stacks.
But
Melted aluminum, yes.
storage concerns usually mean you either have to get a hotel room somewhere or have a wagon, and one is much cheaper than the others.
Very true.
Before we move on, I assume present company is all right with this topic based on, well, what I know of all of you.
Miss, if we are not on the wrong side of the law, we at least straddle the line.
I had meant to talk to Hades about this, but I think perhaps some insight from all of you would be worthwhile. I came to know Dio from formerly of the Jolly Rogers, now of the Red Jacks, when I first came to Saints Crossing. He was kind to me and rather the catalyst that set me on this path, if I'm honest. And we've remained reasonably good friends ever since. But one day he introduced me to his mother, Kuyo, I think her name is. And why I asked you earlier which group she ran with, because her name came up recently. And I have friends on both sides of the law, as I've mentioned, friends that live law-abiding lives and work on ranches and such. One such ranch, Kerrigan's, you all know it. There is a dear friend that I have there who is quite sweet and quite possibly the purest.
Are we talking about your boyfriend?
Is it Phyllis?
No.
It's gonna be
Her name's
Phyllis.
Phyllis.
It's Phyllis.
She bakes and makes coffee and wears dresses and cardigans. She's soft and kind and gentle. Anyway, the Golden Hounds are extorting her for money. Week after week, they come asking for more and more and threaten to kill everyone she cares about. They held her boyfriend over the edge of a cliff. It's, I understand robbing someone. I do. I understand that sometimes you take things from people, and I understand that's the thing that happens sometimes. But this extortion, this ongoing, targeted terrorizing of her, it's too much, I think. I just don't know how to go about it. Do you think if I were to talk to Dio, he would help in this situation, being that his mother is involved in it? Or I just can't imagine him taking my side over his blood. Well,
how do you expect him to help?
Well, by talking to her, I suppose, and maybe convincing her that she's taken enough from these people.
What is the source of all this? What are they extorting them for?
Money.
Do you know? Well, I know that, but I'm saying, how did it? They just randomly went to the ranch and.
Yeah, I think they just rode up on her and captured her and threatened her. And she was afraid to tell anyone because they made threats, and she didn't want to bring more trouble to the ranch, so she just has been making the money as much as she can and giving it to them.
I think this is a discussion that needs to be held with the hounds, then.
Right.
Two perspectives, one on each side of things. I'm not saying Phyllis has done some dastardly thing or has some reason to have given the hounds to be especially cruel to her, but I don't think it's nothing that we can't solve via a nice, tender discussion.
Yeah, no, I mean, I assure you it's quite impossible that she would have done anything at all to warrant this sort of thing. I think it's just that she's an easy target, and, well, easy targets get targeted.
Books and covers, Miss Brightwell.
Quite right. Mind you, my only concern is that, well, they've told her, of course, that if she goes to anyone and tells them about it, or law or otherwise, then action will be taken. She's already tried to seek help from a trusted friend, and it immediately got back to the hounds, and that's when they came after her boyfriend and held him over a cliff. So you can understand my hesitation in bringing this up with them myself.
Sure. The other person is okay. Yeah, that does present an issue.
Is this a thing that you have observed, or something that Miss Phyllis has brought to you?
I have heard all of this directly from Phyllis, but she's not one to lie about things, so I can't imagine that it's anything but the truth.
That is not why I was asking. It presents a bit of a problem when they have told her not to go to anyone if someone that she has clearly gone to brings it straight to them.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. They seem quite volatile, and
it's a little simpler if you've simply observed it and know of it. If you understand my meaning.
Right, and I don't want to do anything that's going to bring about further trouble for her, which is, I suppose, why I've hesitated in even talking to Dio about it, because I know he would go straight to Kuyo and discuss it with her, and then, the same thing could happen again.
Well, unfortunately, in order for something to change, Miss Phyllis either has to satisfy their requests to the point where they don't think that she's told anyone, obviously, and done what they are asking them to do. Which, if it is just money, then
that could
that's
be
not your
as
life.
well.
It could be. Yeah. I'm wondering exactly to what extent they're trying to get money for. The other way is to simply take the risk and take the chance. Otherwise, something is never going to change. With change comes risk. It's simply the inherent nature of it. But that is something you should discuss with Phyllis first, of course, whether she's willing to take such a risk.
Yes, I don't think I want to do anything before talking to Phyllis and making sure that she knows that I'm trying to help in some way. So I would, of course, ask you all to keep this to yourselves, if that's all right.
I will say the smarter thing that you lucked into in this circle is that about this table there are at least 3 of us that are fully committed to neutrality, and Mr. Castle is very good at keeping his mouth shut when he wants to. So I have no problem not saying anything.
I'm of the opinion that if it's not my business, I don't talk about it or get involved.
Well,
Yeah, I think you ask Phyllis if she's willing to risk something, and if she is, then maybe we could talk to the house about it. They're good friends of mine for the most part.
yes, I suppose the other thing is it's been quite a few days since I've last seen Phyllis, so who knows what's happened since her last encounter with them.
All right.
Well, thank you for your advice. I appreciate it.
Sure, yeah. It's a tricky situation to navigate, but without the person in question here, to speak up for herself or to devise some sort of plan would be, what's the word I'm looking for here? Would be presumptuous, I think. It's her life, not ours.
I quite agree.
Indeed.
All right. To the gallery then, Hades? Was that your request?
Yes, to the gallery.
Okay.
Does anybody have any food?
I've just eaten mine.
Eat the bread.
I love bread. Bread is underrated.
Do you also need water, Quentin?
No, I have.
Very good.
I can
Very good.
slake my thirst at a moment's notice. It's hunger that has me.
I've gotten.
What on the second one?
Yes.
I'm French,
What is the
so I love bread.
It's for my friend Jordan. He's a communist, if you like to call him.
Mr. Quentin, if you should like to go down before
No,
me.
no.
Oh, all right.
Just get my pacing, that's all. A nice crunchy bread with a soft inside, there's nothing beats it.
Especially if it's still warm, eh?
Exactly.
So very interesting.
Hello,
Hades.
Volume
did
2.
Do we know of anyone that is particularly crafty?
What do you mean by crafty?
Well, I'm wondering about making some sort of a metal brace for when maybe letting me move a little quicker.
Have you perhaps thought of asking the Department of Health?
No, they'll probably yell at me about walking on it at all.
Well, there are surely a brace or something that you could use. If they can't stop you from doing something, they would at the very least recommend you.
I suppose that's worth a try in maybe another day or two.
Well,
Just
we don't
a
want
thought that occurred to me earlier today.
Troy, I mean, I would rather trust a... When it comes to my own health, Mr. Abdul, I would rather trust a consummate professional in coming up with something rather than some hackneyed, I don't know, scrap on my leg.
I know a man that was learning a jewelry trade, if that would be useful. I don't know that it's really the kind of thing you're looking for, but maybe.
Maybe. Who knows? Where on earth is this art gallery? And don't tell me it's insanity.
It is insanity.
I know that already.
Oh. It's right down the way. You folks go look at the art gallery. I need to take a brief sabbatical.
I thought you were a man of art and you were leaving us.
Well, you know, I'm a man of art, but I'm also a man whose body requires, demands some things of it. So I need to take care of those demands. And for not wanting to be crashed, I'm going to take this day off.
Hey, partner.
If I don't see y'all at the art gallery, where y'all headed on next? The picture theater here?
Picture theater.
Okay, all right. Then I will see you either at the art gallery or the picture theater.
All right.
Okie dokie,
See you soon.
Chunky.
See ya.
You've left Pavel then?
Yep.
It's only that you mentioned you were going to, and then, well, didn't you do that job with Pavel?
Someone please do me a favor and don't get too far ahead.
You mean breaking
Gosh,
up?
I'm so sorry. I quite forgot you were injured.
Besides, at this rate, we can let Hades look in all the trash cans.
That's true.
He rode up to us while we were in the city and he asked me if I could help break him out, and I said sure.
Break Pavel out.
Yes, they were. Him and Hattie were high off their asses doing some shit and got arrested.
Right.
This thing?
Start. I have no idea.
Yes, it is. The stairs.
Oh, there's even a sign.
Good thing I can't read.
Well,
That's a lie.
you're transcribing a book about communism, so I think you probably can read. Oh, gosh.
Ooh. Hades, don't ever bring Jordan here. He'll throw a fit. Look at the exorbitance on display.
That's actually what I just got done saying. As the book would say, this is very bourgeoisie.
Oh, wow. You know, Marty took me to this cave recently that had a bunch of statues in it, and it was quite the strangest thing I think I've ever seen. Have you been there?
No, but I think maybe I've heard of it.
There's multiple statues and caves. You gotta be more specific.
Yeah, well, the cave was kind of like a crack in the stone that you could barely notice unless you were really up close to it, and then...
Up in the Grizzlies?
Grizzlies. Yes, I think so. And then all of the statues were arranged in a circle, and then there was kind of a woman with the body of a dog or a cat or something and wings in the center of it.
Strange.
Yeah, it seemed kind of ritualistic, but... Well, I liked it.
Miss Ivy, this occurs to me. I never properly introduced myself, so you never got any sort of an idea for my vocal peculiarities. My name is Abdul-Qadir. My family is Egyptian. I am born in England, but from Egypt. Most folk know me as either Abdul or the Egyptian. So, with most company, the accent I will use is vaguely Arabic, but it's more naturally more along the lines of what you're hearing now. So, and it wobbles back and forth from time to time, simply because of proximity and so forth. But
Yeah, of course. I mean, I'm very pleased to meet you. It's it's been nice to get out of the snow and I suppose broaden my horizons a little bit.
well, consider them broadened. Where Mr. Quinton is the very knowledgeable side in terms of pricing and weaponry and horse riding and so forth, I think I tend to be the more social capital side of Flatneck. So I know folks, partially thanks to Miss Hades here, partially because I'm particularly robbable until I tell people I'm Egyptian. So,
Right.
but
Yeah, I managed to go quite some time without being robbed when I first arrived in Saints Crossing, mostly because of the hours that I was keeping. And then when I started getting up a little earlier, well, I was robbed twice in a day, and I learned I learned not to keep my good guns on me during these times.
yes, you leave them on the horse or, yes, somewhere else. I don't even carry my navy anymore.
I suppose I should do the same. It's not like I ever use it. Oh. This must be Georgian. My last horse called Austin, as in Jane. I like this period. It's so romantic.
She's a very good author. Is that Arthur? I think it is. I think that's Arthur Morgan. That's funny. Oh, yes, and here are all of those paintings. Interesting. There you are.
Oh, right.
Yes.
Memory, this one is the one that is modeled after Peter Rockwell's wife. Oh, these ones are good. I just like the way they paint fabric. Oh no, it's this one.
That's very interesting specificity. I guess Mr. Castle's not really one for art.
Well, yeah, I think it's difficult to make fabric look like the texture that it is in real life, and when people can do that successfully,
very,
I'm always
very.
impressed by it. What's going on here? Gentleman in front looks rather proud of himself, but behind him...
I believe the man in front is George Washington.
Oh, right, of course.
Though from his uniform, well, the flag in the back notwithstanding, he almost looks as though he was still serving in the King's army.
Hmm. This one's funny.
Yes, it could be Mr. Rockwell.
It could be Mr. Rockwell. I like this one. Looks like a nice carefree afternoon. Contrapposto. I remember that word from art class. Shift one's weight onto one side. And
Nice.
this makes me feel
I'm
sad
doing a
for some
lot.
reason.
Shut up. But also
I
keep
s-
going.
Oh,
I
the leg.
assume-
Of course.
Yes.
Gosh, mine like a
No.
sieve.
I don't have any more right now.
I assume most of that is the two of them directed to one another.
I love Saint Denis. I forget that,
Cute.
well, there's just so much to it, and there's so much
Yeah.
detail, and you spend enough time in the dirt and the snow and the desert. Refinement can be a nice change of pace.
Very true.
Refinement, blindment. Let's go watch some theater.
Right.
He just jumped over. That's funny.
Good move. This place
Forgive
right
me.
here- Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say it. Forgive me if I asked this already, but how did the two of you meet?
Didn't I?
Oh,
Which,
that is a great story.
which two? There are three of us here, but I assume you're talking about them.
Go ahead and tell her.
I can simply tell you that Hades kidnapped me one day.
Than me.
No, I want to hear you tell her.
Oh, you want to hear me tell it?
Yeah, I've already told
Okay.
her.
Oh, alright. So, I rode with Jack Doherty. I think I've already mentioned that to you. Jack and Hades knew each other already. We were in Blackwater, the telegram station.
I forgot.
And, what? You didn't.
You know, I didn't, but I forgot that was how we met.
Oh,
I
yeah.
told her the story about how we got close was when I helped you from not dying.
Yeah.
That's right.
Finish telling your story.
So I'm sitting on my horse waiting for Jack, telegrams. Hades runs up. It says something along the lines of, I heard that you give really good fashion advice. Can I make a pink dress intimidating? Because Jack had told her to go out and talk to that guy on the horse. He gives really good fashion advice.
Because you have a sister and you dress
Because I have a sister. And I guess I dress nice. I don't know.
Yes, well, I have a sister, and most of my fashion advice comes from Dahlia and Fawn. So I'm not sure that does anything.
So that's how we met, and then I don't know. saw each other around a few times after that. Just dynamite and all that. And then, yeah, then she saved my life.
That's romantic in a way that I can only imagine happening to the two of you.
Bien le bonjour, monsieur.
Oh, I wish you had your gun on you.
What gun?
Yeah,
The one you gave me?
yeah, the one, yeah. Because
Nope.
it ties into the story.
Oh, that's not the one you lost, was it?
No.
No, love
I
was a
would,
gift,
I would,
but
I
not
would never
from...
give her a gun that just says love.
No. It
Well,
was
I
a
don't know.
gift.
You could be entirely soft-hearted for all I know.
I mean,
He is.
Well, it depends on.
I mean, I
in
don't know.
regard to what.
The gun that I gave, I think I did pretty good. So my original plan was, I bought a Navy, and I had the gunsmith put on black metal, blacked it out, and then put some engraving on it. And I wanted him to paint the engraving pink. and then I etched on the gun, pretty intimidating. But he didn't have pink, so
okay.
I went with the second best.
Go into the theater.
Okay.
Sure. Is it playing?
I don't see.
Doesn't look like it.
I'm gonna go hit it violently.
It did for a minute.
Do we have to get a ticket?
I couldn't see where to buy them. The ticket office. Oh. Gosh, the lights are beautiful. If a little noisy, but they're beautiful nonetheless. I've been to the stage.
I've never been here. Part of me feels like you have to buy a ticket.
Hmm.
Oh my.
I've never had to do that before.
Greetings and sad.
It is playing,
There it is.
Here's a story about a young couple from the village of
and it has been. It just did not have any words.
A ghastly serenade.
As you know, young people.
Is it playing?
It's.
Yes.
It is. It's playing. Yes.
It has been.
I don't see anything.
Out of the parlor one evening, just as soon as her mother went out to hang clothes on the line from the washing. She met up on the road by her farm with
Are you now, Mr. Castle?
by the name of Eugene
Nope.
Hutton. Now, the Hutton boy was an athletic
well, I am.
like boxing, fishing, and swinging Indian clubs. It's quite singular to the story that he didn't seem all that inclined to go to war in the preceding years leading up. Well, they walked in the woods for a while. Pretty soon they lost their bearings and no longer knew the north from the south, nor east from west neither. Then they heard a low moaning sound.
What's that terrible noise?
She said all the truth. Must be a sick calf looking for its mama. They've been known to bawl like that. Let me take a look, said Eugene. Well, old Eugene went and disappeared around a tree, came out the other side, and gave her a terrible fright. Boom! She let out a shriek, then went to chastising.
You should be ashamed of yourself, Eugene Hutton.
She said,
Instead of giving a girl protection, you go carry on acting foolish and fresh like the Queen's prize jester.
but right then and there, a chilly wind blew through and knocked off Eugene's hat.
I need to get back home. My mama has a terrible temper. She's like to stomp up and down if she finds out we're missing.
She is a fair, stout woman, Eugene noted. But just then, before this couple of miscreants could head home, they heard the sound of heavy wheels, groaning, and people marching. The cacophony grew closer and closer, and through the fog they could make out the shapes of ghost horses pulling spectral cannons, and dead soldiers marching as if their graves could no longer contain them, each wearing a vile red coat. You will pay for your moral transgressions, the dead soldier howled, and cut his head clean off. Miss Beauchard shrieked in horror as Eugene's head landed right in her hands, his eyes still darting about, attempting to discern what horror had transpired.
Jesus.
Little Miss Ethel Beauchard ran as fast as she could, stumbling and getting caught on trees as she tore through the forest.
I cannot say I'm a fan of the red coat motif.
After, hungry for blood. When she returned home, she told the people of the village that an army of the dead had taken Eugene within the confines of the fog. British soldiers who died protecting tyranny were rising from their graves as if to continue the fight for the demonic English.
Nonsense.
Townspeople erupted in fright and dismay until one daughter came forth and accused her of witchcraft. She raised the dead to murder that boy for his pursuit of unwanted advances, he said. So she too must perish. And that very night, they put her to the stake and burned her dead. Now let that be a lesson to you young ones not to go courting in the woods, in case the English lurk there.
I do not live in the woods, let me assure you.
Well, that was certainly an interesting perspective.
I like the theater in Blackwater more.
Yeah, you know, I think I probably would also. Well, I can't say I should be surprised. While the contents of the film was questionable in nature, I think the marvel of it was quite incredible. I've never really seen anything like that.
They have one about lights. Flying things.
Oh. Right.
Would you like that one to be on?
That would have been far preferable to...
Don't they have one about like a farmer and his wife or some...
A farmer and his daughter?
Oh, the farmer and I don't know.
Well, you're getting the flight one.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm about to share
Oh, there we
one
go.
of the wonders of the age.
Oh, now you can see it.
One of
Yes.
the wonders of any age. Aerial navigation, or as we call it, man-flight. Soaring through the heavens in flying machines, so that even gravity itself can be mastered. An amazing and bewildering spectacle, but I assure you everything I am about to share with you is true. Now, we are all familiar with the potential cruelties and injustices of travel by horse, wagon, or locomotive. You are like to be beset upon by the infinite savagery of wicked men or bloodthirsty beasts that lurk in the bogs and plains of these tormented lands. But what if I told you for a certainty that man will soon be traveling across the heavens with wings like a bird? I am sure you think I am full of untruth, but I have not drank a pint of liquor in over a year, and I will do my utmost to demonstrate the veracity of my claims. For 100
Great word,
years,
veracity.
steamboats have engaged in passage along our great rivers, but a man by the name of Cecil H. Peck is in the process of inventing a steamboat for the sky. The only limitation on its speed, at which the porter can shovel on more coal. But parts of the country where coal is scarce,
This guy's a fucking buffoon.
in the skies to hasten your voyage and keep the passengers active while they
He's just reading out a script, Wayne. Come on.
there lives a telegraph man named Aldous Kinnear, who each evening after supper retires to his barn and dons the wings of a giant creature and takes to the heavens. You will be delighted to know he has traveled considerable distances, as many as 45 miraculous feet. On Unfortunately, on his record-breaking flight,
This sounds like a Jules Verne book.
consumed by flames.
Oh.
His two boys, Percival and Charles, have promised to continue their dear pa's legacy of skyflight. A whole heap of men are fashioning contraptions to take us to the heavens. A flying machine powered by a trusty donkey. Once
Oh
you
my
arrive
goodness.
at your destination, you can mount the saddle and ride away. With this incredible contraption, one can enjoy some popcorn and have the best view in the house at the next flogging or lynching. Stagecoach robberies will soon be a relic of the past when we enlist our animal friends as couriers, well out of range of
Do you hear that, Wayne? You'll be out of a job.
But the most remarkable thing I have to reveal to you comes from a northern man called Moss John Nichols.
Oh, there's always a way, Abdul.
Without ever getting into
Yeah, who's to say that
no
you
doubt
just simply
have heard
couldn't take one of
or
those
seen in person the
and
majesty
go
of
after
flight
them?
achieved by
Yeah,
performers in the
I'll be a sky
Mr.
pirate.
Nichols has perfected the sky cannon. Passengers simply walk up the steps, relax into the barrel, and are transported with great flourish
Well, that hardly sounds safe.
destination of their choice. The lame and infirmed
Great
who have
flourish.
been ravaged by scarlet fever or polio can once again call upon their loved ones. These newlyweds are all grown up, turned 17, said their wedding vows, and are off to visit New York City. And some very forward thinkers have told me that within 10 years, dear audience, any of us can take a holiday trip to the moon. I must disclose I'm quite partial to this mode of transport. Ships and horses are
You
like
couldn't
flower
pay me to
myself.
get in that thing.
The future is in the skies, my friends. Look to the heavens. We are going to join him up there by and by.
Jeez. I want to.
Well, I liked that. I liked that very much. It was fantastic. I think
Certainly better than the
That's,
other one.
some rather insane ideas, but you know what? I suppose I'm all for technological progression.
Ideas are always insane at first until they become proven.
That's very true, Mr. Huxley. Oh! A cartoon comedy.
I'm not sure about this one.
Yeah.
You okay, one?
I think I like the
No.
Black Theater better.
I can't. I'm having a hard time seeing the.
I see.
Yeah.
The Blackwater Theater is a little real.
Yeah.
I wish we had blunderbusses around here.
Especially ones that can fire that frequently.
Yeah, that's just what the Jolly Rogers and the Red Jacks need.
If there's some blunderbusses, some matchlocks or flintlocks.
Yeah. Maybe a cutlass or two.
And machete's close enough.
Yeah.
You said your name, Hades.
I don't know how I feel about this.
And they was talking about the Greek Hades.
No, there's no Greek Hades. There's only me Hades.
I was the fine arts.
Oh, quite diverting actually. A lot of different styles.
One way of putting it.
There are very many ways to paint a naked lady.
That's true. Oh, so do I.
Yeah, right.
Thanks this way. Time to go rob it.
We're headed to the bank.
Oh, okay. I brought the wagon around for you, Abdul.
Appreciate it.
You get in that side, I'll get in the other one.
Some days.
Some days?
Some days I don't know what gets into me. It's just...
Oh, right.
Do you think they are actually going to rob it?
Oh. Yeah. I mean, Hades is a little bit sporadic, but I don't think it's that bad.
Well, I think I'm still about 300 short, but...
Oh, you need money for it? Let's get you some money.
Yes.
You said about 300?
I think so, yes. Yep.
Let's give you a little extra just in case.
I was already factoring that in, but okay. Very good. When we wind up in thieves, I can get that sorted.
Sure. I mean, we could stop by the depot here if you want to.
Well, sorry, not thieves, Blackwater. But proximity there to the crate lady is the handy thing.
Oh, yeah, that's true enough.
Should find that sugar is well enough to... Excuse me.
They're crazy? I don't know.
Where to now, folks?
I'm thinking I'll go check the speakeasies around.
Oh,
Y'all wanna tag
okay.
along?
I might head to the telegram office first, just in case, and then...
Not a bad idea.
Telegrams first and then start checking?
Yeah.
At this point, I'm basically game for anything, Mr. Quinton.
patrol. Yeah, I mean, it's been a nice, slow-going day of
Indeed.
niceties. It's
Some
good to
catching up.
Mm-hmm.
A very handy thing, being able to do that.
Once you get a wagon of your own, you will start to feel the freedom of being able to do business as you please, which is nice.
Mm-hmm. Indeed, indeed.
Oh, I told Jordan I would take him up to the frontier on Sunday.
Alright.
Don't get him lost up there.
I plan to get the most lost, so we're gonna have to tumble down a mountain to get down. And we're both gonna die. You're never gonna hear from me again.
I do not like that idea.
Ivy. Not today, but the last time you sent me a telegram, you said you needed advice on something. Was that it? Okay. Mm-hmm. Well, we've been friends for a long time. I don't know about White Corpse. Used to.
Who's that?
Who? What?
Oh,
Dio,
Dio.
yes.
I used to ride with Dio. I like him. I mean, I've fought and bled beside him, so you do that with somebody, you get a certain type of connection.
I mean, technically you fought and bled beside Ivy too. Technically.
Yeah, I mean...
Look, I can't be expected to hold a grudge against anyone who's ever been asked to do a job. The woman whose horse I rode in the back of, I think her name is Violet.
Yes, I know her.
Yeah, she didn't seem to know what anything was about or why she was there. She didn't have a stake in it, she said so herself, but I had a nice conversation with her. I don't know. She seemed sad.
Howdy. General Store? I'll wait here with that group. You seen what the last one did?
Hmm?
And they're just talking about the local and Saint Indonesian wagon drivers.
Oh, yes, yes.
Well, at least that gentleman with the trumpet isn't here today.
Oh, no, he's back by the statue behind us.
Still? Gosh.
Mm-hmm. Actually, the general store sounds good for me. I keep forgetting now that I have hair. I need pomade when I wake up.
You grew out your hair? I didn't even notice.
I did,
He's not
yes.
bald anymore.
Oh,
see?
Yeah. You know, now that you make mention of it, I think I subconsciously noted that in the tea shop, but I didn't really, I was in the middle of conversation.
Indeed. It looks much better with the pomade in it. Be right back.
Sure. Grab me a can of beans while you're there.
Certainly. Can of beans. Why do you keep stopping?
From the road.
Oh, it's doing the thing.
Okay, I thought we was following the tracks. I was wrong.
I don't know where we're going.
Right here.
Okay.
Remember
Oh.
Alright.
missions. Onward to adventure and riches.
There she is.
Sorry, there's still quite a few places I haven't seen, so
Well, if you spend time near Hades, she'll fix that.
No, I once heard tell of some folks doing wagon races around the city. Buggy races, I guess, call it.
Seems a little dangerous, but fun, possibly.
And I think the idea of it being fun was because it was dangerous.
Go ahead,
Ah,
wagon
true.
boys.
Well, where are we going? The swamp shack?
Swamp speakeasy, yep.
Okay. Taking a left.
I believe Mr. Nate will be reaching out to you at some point to ask if you're still doing 20% on gems.
Yep, I mean, I don't think I ever gave Mr. Nate a percentage. I don't know why he keeps using it, but...
Because he got it from me. He,
oh, I see.
The first time he sold gems to me, he heard the ruby price and the emerald price and went, oh, 20% on everything then, and bulldozed right over top of me.
Sure.
It's part of why I don't want to do gems. Is Mr. Nate, actually.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's all even numbers. I mean, it might as well be 20%, I guess, but...
Good lord, what is this, a bulletin board now?
Some people are not very happy.
so yes.
How many flyers do they need to put up on this thing?
Some people are not happy.
But
about what?
I guess they have this new. I don't know.
Someone's
how it works.
taking all the
I'm not
nitro.
smart
That's
enough
very
for it,
funny.
but I
Oh.
guess they
Is that a...
lift your fingerprints off of the bank dial.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I figured that would be a
Oh.
part of it. I think also,
Very upset.
as silly as it sounds, like, I was rather glad of it when it happened because I was so stressed about the idea of the law taking my fingerprints and finding me that it was just making the whole process of just doing the first thing feel like there was more pressure on it. And now that that pressure is gone, I feel like I'm just free to do things and accept the consequences and such.
Yeah, that makes sense. Are you a good shot?
That's a
in a
no.
shootout. Yeah, I know. Okay. All right.
I'm good when I'm not under pressure. You know, I
We'll
can
do
aim all right,
something
but
that
when
involves
there's
not
people running
shooting.
around and things happening, I've just not had experience.
Well, I mean, the plan is to do something that doesn't involve shooting. But you can't always guarantee that there's not going to be shooting, even if you plan for it. Yeah, you can obviously plan to try not to minimize it, but there's never 100% certainty that the law's not going to get crazy
Well,
and start shooting.
not everybody in the party needs to be particularly good at shooting, just a few of them. As long as you send bullets their way, they get the message, yeah.
Yeah, I just know that there's been more than a few times where law is shot first.
Did you take them to a bridge?
What's that?
Did you take them to a bridge?
No, anything like that. We announced that we were doing it beforehand.
Sure, yeah. Usually when the law is shooting at you first, it tends to be because somebody else done pissed them off earlier in the day.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think the other thing is that I just am so certain around when is the right time to shoot, if that makes sense, and I get nervous and
When somebody else
obviously if everyone's
dismounts.
shooting, then I'm shooting, but like, you know.
I was about to say, it's a good idea to shoot when people shoot at you.
Generally speaking, though, it does get discussed a little bit beforehand. It's not usually out of the blue.
Yeah, well, that's what I would have thought, but
Yeah, you're pretty well aware that shooting's going to happen before it happens.
Although I will say sometimes you come up on it and then it happens and you have to run.
The plan that we've been going over, Wayne and I, does involve shooting first, if they don't already start doing that.
It doesn't.
not
It
that I
doesn't
have
matter.
any
That,
specific issue with that, but why?
Well,
Because
there's a certain geographical standard. That's not the right word. I don't understand. There's a certain place that's kind of like a funnel. So if you time everything correctly, you could probably. I'm not saying we shoot them down. I'm just saying we shoot at their horses.
Oh.
Get on ours and get going.
very original.
the idea is we start shooting rockets off their horses.
Use a bit of sarcasm there again, Quentin.
Yes, of course it is. Everybody does this.
And then you try to escape.
Do you hate my idea?
Right.
I do, as a matter of fact.
What the fuck?
Because it is. I don't know what you know, Hades, but this is a. You're describing everybody's plan A for a bank job.
Look, I thought I came up with a good location, okay?
If I took a survey of everybody who's robbed the Rhodes Bank, I bet you, I know, but I'm using an example. The Rhodes Bank, right? I'd say that maybe 80% of them would say, oh, we go to Saint Denis, we use the bridge, we shoot law so they get off their horse, and then we get on our horses and we go through the city and lose them. Maybe give or take 10 to
The idea
50%.
is Blackwater go through Strawberry,
Mhm.
and then to the logging place, there's the inclines by it.
Yeah. Like,
And it's kind of like
which
the slopes.
inclines?
Like directly into the logging area.
Yeah, right into Montrose.
Okay.
From Strawberry.
Sure.
It would give them the high ground, but it would grant us the cover of the trees.
Are those trees thicker or are they skinnier? Because skinny trees
They're-
ain't no good.
They provide a lot of
Okay.
visually. I've stood up there and I've looked down, and there's not a lot of good spots to see people.
Well, you've already done your homework more than most folks have, so.
It also doesn't matter if they get the high ground because they're so far away. They're not going to be effective anyway.
Mhm.
Now, it does allow the possibility of them flanking around because there's another slope a little bit away, but I don't know if they would take that push as
So where is the funnel at?
it's. I don't know how else to describe it other than the logging place.
Okay, well,
Monto's Rest?
We pass through there.
I think I know what you're speaking of. Yeah, I think that's less of a more of your traditional bridge or narrow crevasse or valley that most folks use.
I've never heard of it being used.
No, I mean, I've seen shootouts there, but not as in a result of trying to get away from somebody. But just keep in mind, they will give you the warning, you know. If you take us anywhere we might construe as you putting us in a narrow valley, they will potentially shoot first. The fact that they even have to warn people should show you how often it is used.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Mostly because of Valentine.
I want to come up with an idea that doesn't involve shooting.
My ideas that don't involve shooting are fences.
Fences?
Yeah, fences. Jumping over a whole bunch of fences.
So that their horses get caught up in the trip?
Exactly, yes.
That's kind of another good thing about the logging place. There's a lot of stumps and rocks.
Do we want to stop in and say hello to Mackenzie?
Do you?
Hello, Mackenzie. Goodbye, Mackenzie.
I think we just did. No, I do like him though. He lends a degree of legitimacy to the Flatneck Trading Company. When I'm speaking with folk, I enjoy dropping him as a purchaser of eggs.
I was about to say, did you hire somebody I didn't know about?
No, I've simply sold to him. It's convenient when midway through you realize you're speaking with someone who is more law-abiding than you'd expected. Yay, we crashed. Did you say something to me there?
I did. Go ahead, put your gun away. Yep. I've made that mistake before. What was I saying? Oh, I was asking what you had sold, Mr. Mackenzie.
Oh, eggs.
Oh, okay.
Goose eggs, as a matter of fact. But he asked if I had a way. He asked if I knew of somewhere to get it reliably, and there happens to be a nest, 2 nests, in fact, not far from Thieves.
Oh,
so. Anything good?
I mean, there's a few moonshine, but...
Ah, the Annisburg moonshine run. That is a very good one.
Yeah, that is a really good one. 20 bottles for almost 200.
Especially because you can just say, oh, I'm gunsmithing material.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, the Blackwater one is not bad either. Do you do much moonshine running, Miss Ivy?
I've done my fair share. I just find the pocket management and the wagon aspect to be
daunting.
And yes, it's fine when I'm with someone, but on my own, it just becomes more tedious.
Hades
than
and
the
Wayne
time is
and
worth.
I have been known to run it with sometimes a 4th person.
Oh, sure. Do you ever just sell the mash or buy the mash and...
Oh yes, there's a very good trade in it.
Yeah.
As part of the flatneck trade is selling boxes of mash to some folks.
Mm.
We actually don't make a profit on our guns, Miss Brightwell. I buy high and sell low.
We try to make a profit everywhere else.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
That's
Make
kind.
make up for it in other ways. Because the name of the game is keeping folks happy. And if they have low prices, then they're happy. And it's much easier to sell a low-priced gun than anything else. Especially when all folks want is something that shoots.
Pisses me off so much that I bought a Schofield from the hobby for $800.
What did I sell low?
You did what?
So much.
I
It was
had
a
a
nice little-
I had a friend who made 100 bottles worth of moonshine, and he was rather newer than me even, to the crossing, and he stole a wagon and put all 100 bottles worth in the back of it,
And there it went.
couldn't get
Some
it out
local
again.
was very excited, I'm sure.
Yes. That was a difficult moment watching him come to that realization.
How long have you been in the crossing, Miss Ivy?
About 4 months.
Longer than I have.
Is that true?
Oh yes.
Goodness.
I've only been here
Zoe
since
Winters?
mid-March, beginning of March.
Is anybody wanted?
Zoe Winters and Moonshine?
I'm not.
Oh my god.
No, I'm not wanted.
There are people over there
Howdy.
looking back.
Hi.
Howdy.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
What are y'all doing?
Just bad, man.
Okay.
My favorite Jolly Roger.
Huh?
Is that law?
That's all law right there. Me?
Yeah, that's all law.
Yes, it is.
Yes, it's all law. Just so you know.
Oh, fuck, that's all law?
Maybe. I don't know.
Zoe Winters over there.
Put
They're
your gun away,
listeners.
Abdul.
I'm looking at them.
Oh, that is.
Thank
Y'all
you.
should get going. Y'all should leave.
Oh, and that's all.
Is it Frank Sachs?
I gotta get going.
Yeah, I'm going with Hades. Stop taking your gun out. I said stop taking your gun out. What's wrong with you?
I don't know.
Misfire. Apologies, folks. Misfire. You took a damn good time to misfire.
It almost hit me.
I apologize profusely. An actual misfire.
I do not
Sometimes
know.
that's a wagon issue, as I understand it.
Yes.
Yeah, don't worry, we've all been there.
Yes. We've all been there.
Trying to kill me.
You hit a bump in the wagon.
Yeah.
Were those
Oh.
friends of yours that you were chatting to?
Yes. The Jolly Rogers, as I understand it.
Yeah, okay. Just making sure they're not holding you up or anything.
No, they would never.
All right.
My charming wit and conversationalism has gotten me out of many a bind, miss.
Hello, Miss Zoe. I have gone ahead and taken the gun off my belt so it does not happen again.
Okay, you're all right. Hello. Okay, you all be safe.
Yeah, you as
You as
well.
well.
Best of luck to you.
Take care.
I'm not kidding. It's not on my belt now.
Yeah, I know you took it all. Well, you only make that mistake once. You know, in another county, sorry, not another county, I guess another state, there was once a tale of a man who made the same mistake. He was in the back of a stagecoach wagon, yes?
Yes?
But he had a sawed-off shotgun in his holster instead.
Oh, no.
And he accidentally tripped the trigger and blew somebody in the passenger seat up front on the wagon away. And yeah, I heard he never done that ever again. Yeah. It tends to be just some shit with the wagons, bumps and shit like Castle said. At least you didn't hit any of them.
Or any of us.
Well, luckily that is true, but they're all beside us, not ahead of us.
We will stop by the telegram station.
I have met that man once before. He came up to Coulter.
Which one?
Mr. Blue Dog.
Mr. Blue Dog. Yes.
Oh, I thought maybe she meant Mr. Sachs. Well, there's a strange man to go up to Coulter.
Frank Sachs is a piece of shit.
Well, I think it was about the same thing. I don't quite remember. I think I tuned out, to be honest, but I think it was still him looking for an elephant rifle.
Yes, Mr. Blue Dog has been trying to find one for some time. I think he finally has found one, but...
A member of his outfit has one, yeah.
Right.
He has an arch nemesis that constantly travels around in an armored wagon that Mr. Blue Dog is of the opinion he wants to kill him.
Oh.
I guess we're picking up speed.
This nemesis, is he ride alone or?
Very magnanimous. I've not heard really too many details. Mr. Blue Dog, every time he brings up the subject, tends to get the 1,000-yard stare.
Which is saying something because he's already got a 100-yard stare most of the time.
He seemed rather tired today.
I wonder what he intends to do with it. A gun like that.
Shoot the wagon.
Shoots the wagon, I believe.
Oh, so the elephant rifle can get through the armored wagon?
Correct, yes. It is a...
Oh.
Yeah, it is a high enough caliber to penetrate iron of that thickness, depending on the thickness, of course.
Right.
You might need a higher caliber version of it, but I believe the lowest caliber they come in is 470 Nitro Express, which is a little bit bigger and longer than your thumb. And they only get bigger from there.
You walk slow.
Yes, I need to.
Oh, do you really need to?
It's the cane, Hades.
You ever thought about hitting people with the cane? Because I think you should do it.
Frequently. Unfortunately, right now, you're at the top of the list.
Do it. Come on. God. Howdy.
Hello.
Hello, Hades.
Hello. How are you?
I'm good. You're walking very slowly towards me.
Would you rather I run?
You can. I can run. We can both run. Oh my God, you're going so fast. Oh my goodness. Oh, you're so fast, Hades. Oh, she's up above.
You alright?
I'm good.
Hmm.
There's the horse.
I guess we're going. Okay, all right.
This is why I usually let you lead when we ride places, Quentin.
Let who lead?
You.
Oh, well.
Wait, where's Ivy?
Oh, where is she? She was just behind us.
I hope she's not haunted.
You know how hard it is to turn this thing around. Looks like she's talking to someone.
Oh, yes. I've seen that fellow. Is he wearing a ranger poncho? Did not know he was a ranger.
Well, I guess that would make sense,
It does
considering
make
who he
sense.
is.
It makes a lot of sense.
Just need to don't take you to fuck.
Sorry about that.
Since when is the wolf fellow a ranger? Good on him, but
Oh, it's a recent development. It hampered
Makes a lot of
previously by the
sense.
fact that he couldn't read or write, and so not being able to check telegrams was rather a barrier for someone who needs to use a tip line.
Indeed, indeed.
So he has applied himself to learning and is a fully fledged ranger now. It's rather wonderful. He's promised to teach me how to use the bow. I believe he's quite good at it, so.
Well, for somebody who squats down as much as Mr. Tiki does, I'm sure it'd be pretty good arranging. Requires a lot of leg strength to carry folks.
Mm.
And again, anything good?
Nope. Oh shit.
Well, the Adler one is not too bad. If you don't mind going north.
Quentin,
Hmm.
I think you would like a good quilt.
Think I would like a good quilt?
Yep.
What makes you say I would like a good quilt?
Mm.
It's just a thought that popped into your head. A quilt?
Quilt, a good book, tea.
Well, he likes a good cigar or a
I
pipe.
mean, are you telling me that I should go to bed or something? What is this?
I just think you're a quilt kind of person.
There's nothing wrong with a good quilt.
No, I mean, there isn't. I'm not inclined to disagree. I just wondered where this came from, that's all. Should I start speculating on what you may or may not like as well,
Well,
Miss Hades?
it's Hades. Half the time you have no idea where it comes from anyway. And neither does she.
Waiting on what?
For you to speculate.
Well, I mean, it took you a couple hours. I got to brew some up in a couple hours, too.
It didn't take me a couple hours. It popped into my sorry. It popped into my head.
Well, you just... Oh, I see. Then I'll wait until something pops into my head, too.
Oh,
Just don't be rude about it, like making it about trains or something.
Trains?
I do like trains.
Yes, but the number of times you've been confused for a transit officer.
She does wear blue in that hat. Yeah, it's true.
Oh yeah, one of my favorite outfits is green, and everyone always mistakes me for a ranger.
Well, they only
As
wear...
long as it's not a poncho.
Yeah, they only wear green
Well,
ponchos, though.
That's what I said.
Right, yeah.
Abdul, where were you before Since Crossing?
Cairo.
Oh, so you literally came straight from Egypt?
Mm-hmm.
Gosh, this must be a change of pace.
I will tell you, it is nice that all of the outlaws here speak English. That was a unbelievable problem back there.
Right.
In fact, the reason I've wound up where I am is because of the circumstances there when I left.
You wanting to check Cattail, Hades?
Yes.
It's a bit harder to get there on wagon than it is on
Yeah,
horse.
that's why we're going the long way.
Okay.
The name that my father gave me, Abdul-Qadir, if you were to literally translate it into English, is servant of the powerful.
Oh, I see.
Which, he being a Muslim man, is particularly a nod to God.
What?
Right.
Hey, Hades.
Howdy.
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 Alright.
I see. Emerson.
Where's strawberry tea? Oh, you can stay taking it.
Or
I can see him. I can see him turning red under all that mud.
Was that Emerson?
Oh, hello, Jake.
There's Emerson.
Yeah.
There.
Yeah, I guess Emerson has a girlfriend or something. I don't know.
Oh. Interesting.
Ooh. What the fuck is Emerson?
He has a girlfriend and 2 left feet.
Well, we knew one of those already. Miss Ivy, I will continue my tale not in town.
Fair enough. I might just stop in the saloon and get some food. Does anyone need any? I can grab some for a few people.
If you could grab me one, yes.
If you could grab me a stew, that would be wonderful.
Okay, 2. And what about you, Mr. Huxley?
Well, one more right. I just ate a very filling bread roll not too long ago.
Hades, do you need a stew?
All right. I'm just gonna get her one.
Yeah, Hades needs one as well.
She already knows.
That. And there's gonna be actually a news article about that, just like about my rope belt. There was an article. No, literally, there was an article because I was usually using my rope belt as my gun belt, and one time I just decided to, I guess, match with my ex-husband and wear some clothes similar to him.
Interesting
so
writing
with a
technique from that
belt,
fella.
and I met with a news reporter who I thought would be joking about that, but no, he actually wrote a
which
news
fellow?
article about my rope belt, and I think I did.
Oh,
have
he's already out of town.
Oh, I see.
And I got to know about that through my friends from Beth's house yelling, Eleanor, Eleanor! Was your
There's no like happy medium here in Valentine. It's either like empty or everyone and their fucking cousin is here.
And you know what's funny is that my name in this article was written twice, wrong, and differently twice.
That's natural, I suppose.
Exactly. Okay, let me just. I see it. Don't laugh at my deputy here.
They're making signals at us.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know why they're signaling us.
There he is.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Maybe they will tell us.
No worries.
Deputy Eleanor, written E-L-A-N-O-R-R, Parker gets a real belt, and much to everyone's surprise, it's not made of rope. The deputy, who was previously famous for their tattered rope gun belt, has finally taken the plunge and purchased a lovely leather belt. Now high on confidence with their shiny new belt, Eleanor,
Going down to the trash can at the butcher.
who's still pretty fun of her old rope gun moves, plans to use their
She's
old
probably
one
handing
to
it to you for me.
lasso if need
Yeah, I
ever
think so.
arise.
Oh no, I was gonna come around.
Oh, okay. You got me a stew against my consent. I see how this is.
Well, I just figured.
I'm offended.
I figure you're bound to run out of energy from that bread at some point.
Do you need me to get down?
Yeah, yeah. You're trying to hand it to me. There you go.
I'm sorry, yes.
No, that's all right. I don't need proof.
Okay.
I'm good. I'm good.
Excuse me, sorry.
Get up there, come on. You're awkward being in the middle. What is this? Damn it.
I don't know what this is.
You can be allergic to it?
To what? To what?
Cannabis.
Oh. Yeah. Okay. Mercedes, I feel incredibly awkward with this. Oh, shit. That's close. I said I feel incredibly awkward with this slow up and speed up and slow down pace.
I'm moving. I don't want to crash. Go fast. Go.
Well, I don't. Give me a second.
Do you
I don't
want
think he
me to
knows where
take the lead? 'Cause
Well, I know how to
kinda
get
was-
there without a wagon, but I don't know the wagon safe route here. Okay.
I've told you my reasoning for why I'm in the crossing, have I not?
I don't recall if you did or didn't.
You don't remember about the gangs in Cairo setting me up to take the fall?
I don't recall. I don't think so. Yes? You just said it.
Quentin is his first name, Huxley is his last. No relation to Huxley the deputy.
Correct. You have to be a freak if your last name is Quentin.
I cannot hear her.
Say again? Sure, yeah. But I'm not the one who is injured on the wagon. Rest assured, I have much less of a worry about my bodily injuries than my constituents.
My father is was a very proud Englishman, despite being Egyptian. So much so that he forbade my mother from speaking Arabic once they left Egypt. So I did not grow up with any of the culture. So I thought I would visit Egypt, get to know the culture, maybe know the language some. And the people that I fell in with happened to be fellows who particularly wanted to take advantage of such a person.
Sweet.
Sort of.
Sort of.
Oh wow, $101 for 5 bottles to Coulter, and that's pretty good.
Well, we passed one earlier that was the same.
4 cat carcasses. Yeah,
Did you say meow after that?
I did. Oh, yeah. Do you take offense to that, Mr.
No,
Huxley?
I just was making sure I heard things right, that's all.
Oh, yeah, you did.
It was like a mumble, so I wasn't sure if it was a wow or something else.
Gotta go this way.
It was a meow.
Well, the wagon should protect us from the bear at Manzanita.
It'll protect us from the bear, yeah.
Essentially, once the fellows in Cairo realized I did not speak Arabic and could not understand Arabic, they cooked it up among themselves to very easily, essentially, blame me for a rash of robberies, murders, etc., such that it was probably akin to 4 or 5 assaults with a deadly weapon, 3 banks, 1 train robbery. I don't actually fully know. All I saw was a large paper file dropped on a desk in front of me by an English policeman who said, "We're fairly certain it wasn't you, but we can't guarantee that it was not. The only thing we can do is tell you to either leave or face an execution because all of the evidence points to you." So I had very little choice in the matter. But my thinking has always been, if you make yourself useful to the powerful folk, they're unlikely to leave you in that situation again. Which has played out rather nicely, actually, when I bring Flatneck Trading Company's name up and explain what we do. Saved myself from being robbed several times.
It would be nice if they ever followed up on it, though. There to the right, yeah, I see it. Oh, here we go.
What are we checking? What are we checking, Hades?
Looking at the bear.
Ah.
You know, bears are pretty quick.
They can be.
Woo! No.
Yawn.
I can show you the funnel place while we're here.
Oh, right.
I think the idea is with going through strawberry, sometimes there are horses that like to...
Oh, yeah. They're always kind of, gathering over the bridge.
Speaking of,
he's got a gun.
Yes, but so does Wayne.
No, he was not fast enough.
Shit, you were right.
Wayne, do you have a bag?
I do.
Oh, very good. I do as well, just in case.
All right. I think he just grazed you. Do you know how to? Do you know any medical?
I have a medical bag. I can. I think maybe.
That's I got it.
Mr. Quinton,
Okay,
has
great.
all your
I think-
various training taught you about grazes?
My various training.
Yes, your various
Talking about?
trainings and so forth, and all the various things you've done. I don't know if medical has ever.
I mean, I can stitch the fella
Been
up. I
across
could
that
pull a
thing.
bullet out of him, but if you ask me to do surgery, well, it's not going to be painless.
No, she just has a graze, it seems.
If it's a graze, there shouldn't be a bullet in there. Be all right. It was a shotgun which doesn't shoot anyway, so it's probably just some buckshot.
Yeah, I just wasn't quite fast enough.
That's all right. You can never be a mind reader.
Well, no, when I was on the ground, I heard you say that he was getting up. I was like, oh fuck.
Yeah. If I went on the wagon, I might have pulled quick enough, but I had to do that on the wagon. Guns,
I did not realize what he was doing, otherwise I might have tried.
Oh, I always just assume that they're gonna pull. Well, I don't shoot them or anything, but I just watch and see that they don't. I think that's the first one I've seen in a while that pulled a long arm and not a side arm, unfortunately. Well, you're an owl.
Alright, help me up. Should be alright, darling.
Thing. Right.
Laverna, where do they fuck off to? You sure you're alright to take the reins? I think so.
You can just show me. Point it out, I'm sure. Oh. For some reason they are running away.
It's bound to be the wagon.
Yes, it must be the wagon.
I forgot we can shop them.
When I went down, it was right in front of us, in fact. That's the cliff I went over.
Yeah, Monto's wrist.
Far enough away, though, that the locals told the rangers it was somewhere else.
Oh, yeah.
What are we doing now?
I don't know. What are we doing?
Taking you there.
Well, alright, just get off your horse. I was just wondering, you were just making sure the wolves don't ambush us?
Yeah, I'd rather not be bucked off a horse.
Yes, especially right now. Hades, would you like to get in the wagon?
No.
Oh.
Like I said, it's not safe for a wagon.
Okay.
Like I said,
I did not see this tree.
it's that one directly in front of us.
That what tree?
No, the area down. The one more to the left.
Okay, so run me through. Which direction you coming from?
We would be going down it. I mean, I can run you the course if you want.
Yeah, we'd be coming in the other way. So through it, into here.
Into here from up there?
Yeah, from right here. If you come over here, you can see where
Okay, alright.
Up there.
you also have to make sure everyone's on the same page when it comes to going through the. I know the area back there is very narrow and hard to navigate if not everybody has done it before. So make sure you run that with the folks a few times. Let me get the way. Back on the wagon, Abdul.
Just gonna have to get a feel for it.
Mm.
Yeah,
The more that you're in, the more you kind of get the hang of how it, you know.
A shootout is like an inelegant dance.
Yeah,
you have
exactly.
you have to feel for your partner and how they are taking things, and whether you want to step up the tempo or slow the tempo a little bit. But even then, most folks have a sort of you have to be very careful. You know, so maybe your friends will yell, "Oh shit, they ain't holding back," etc. But the reality is that 2 or 3 separate folks maybe wing them at the same time, right? It's just sort of you just sort of got to feel it out and not make assumptions.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it's that kind of thing that I feel like I'm more uncertain about, or like not confident about, as opposed to the shooting itself, I suppose.
Yeah, yeah. So, are you trying to kiss the horse, Hades? What are you doing?
Can you take cover behind these trees?
Yeah, I think you should be able to.
Yes.
No, not these ones. Well, you could take, you know.
A speakeasy near Manzanita.
Hide behind it. Hide yours.
Yes.
Where to next?
Strawberry.
All right. I'm curious, Miss Brightwell. You were up there in Coulter. Whoops, sorry. You were up there in Coulter for so long, and you didn't get taught none of this shit.
Well, no, I
Oh,
think.
my fault. I got myself fucking turned around. We need to go this way.
Oh, okay. Where are we going?
To Strawberry.
I mean, you could go this way to Strawberry if you want to. It'll just take us a long time to get there.
I'm worried about you fucking up the cart on the tracks. Just take a left right here.
Yeah, no, I think part of it was just being around at the same time that they were around, or as often, because
Howdy.
they were.
Late night, I understand.
Yeah, and also just, I mean, I couldn't wait around for them in the snow to do something. I had my own.
Is this the way we're going? It's,
Yeah, can you
Are we turning
go
around?
through this?
Oh, are you? Yeah, I mean, I can.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sure. I just didn't hear you if you said anything.
This bit will be fun, I assume?
Yeah, it will be.
To the right.
Okay, no, come on. I know where to go. This is the route you would be taking from the bank, yes?
No, we have a different one.
Different one? All right. Okay.
Goodness.
Okay. We're good. We're fine.
why I said
Be
we
all right. Oh, it's totally
The wagon
okay.
is small, at least.
Yeah.
Should...
We made it. The worst is over.
This is the way.
This is, yes.
I see. I understand.
Take them through Strawberry to get them jumbled up down the funnel.
Go straight ahead this way.
Oh, I got so like fucking turned around and confused where I was at back there.
Because you're dumb?
That's rude.
It's a joke. It's a rude joke, but still.
I mean, I didn't finish grade school.
I have to check a telegram.
I slid over so it would be easier for you to get in, but I didn't tell you.
Much obliged. This is why I got the carriage with a canopy.
I appreciate it. After all, you know what's worse than simply having a broken leg?
Being wet and having a broken leg.
Precisely.
Yep.
But yes, Miss Ivy, I was in Cairo before this. Perhaps she was too far away.
Miss Brightwell,
Yes?
Mr. Abdul was finishing the beginning of the tale from a while ago that he just remembered
yes,
to pick
please.
up.
It's not that I just remembered it. There was an entire bank plan discussed in between.
Yeah, that is, it's true.
Yes, I was
You
born
were
in.
saying that your father named
Yes,
you.
I was
Yeah.
born in England, but
No, I can
he
tell by your
was
accent.
very proud to be English, despite being a Muslim. And the only Arabic spoken in the house was to do with that. And I did not learn it particularly well because my mother is a Coptic Christian. So when I came of age, I decided to try and learn more about my heritage. So I traveled to Egypt, spent about 9 months to a year traveling, and then stayed in Cairo for a bit. And while in Cairo, met a few fellows who immediately seemed to take to me. Spoke a bit of English, enough to perhaps start to teach me some Arabic, but immediately realized what a gift they had. Here was a fellow who knew nothing of the culture, nothing of the language. Perfect opportunity to go on a crime spree and pin it on him. And he would know nothing of the sort.
I see.
So when law finally caught up with me, they informed me that they'd robbed about 3 banks, murdered or assaulted 5 different people or so, and done the equivalent of about 1 train robbery. So I was told, leave, or evidence says we'll have to kill you. We don't think you did it, but we can't prove it. So it would be best if you just left. So I traveled to America because I'd heard of the crossing.
Be wary of a pool guy around here. Just give me a heads up.
Made my way.
Big of them to get the opportunity to make your escape, I suppose.
Yes, it was very kind of the law, but then Egypt at the moment is under a sort of veiled protectorate of the British Empire and the Ottoman Empire.
Right.
Financial concerns and all that. It's actually part of the reason my father left in the first place, slightly before I was born. He's a businessman, and I suspect, were he not dead of alcohol poisoning, he would be very happy with the fact that I am in business, although perhaps not this sort of business.
I'm sure he would be proud of you regardless for making a fine life for yourself.
I try. I have good friends. I have other people that I call friends who, because I do so, do not rob me.
Would you have stayed in Cairo, do you think, had that situation not occurred?
Perhaps. I do not know. I find it best not to dwell on what could be, and instead focus on what is. It's a good way to wind yourself up, stuck in the what-ifs.
What about the possibility of traveling back there? I suppose you can't now, is that right?
Well, I suppose it depends. Now I think I have the money that I'd be able to grease the palms of some of those policemen. They might certainly look the other way. Do I want to pay off men who threaten to execute me? Not particularly. But I suppose if something like a funeral matters. I have at least one grandparent still alive, to the best of my knowledge.
I should love to go to Egypt.
Have you been out west?
Mm,
It's not the
yes.
same, but it's similar. So not quite sandy enough, but similar
Dry,
nonetheless.
arid heat.
Hmm.
I prefer being a little moist myself.
Sand that gets everywhere.
But I am a Louisiana boy, so maybe that's just home calling me back.
Yes, the heat when I arrived here was quite a shock. I was not separated from my parasol for my first month in the crossing just because my skin in the sun was just...
Yes, for a bit there, every outfit I owned had white pants, a habit left over from Egypt. And then Mr. Pavel informed me that I'd better off be wearing brown pants, because if I ever got killed in white, I would naturally soil them. And I looked him dead in the face and said, well, the day that you see me in brown pants will be the day that you know I'm ready to die.
Oh, that's a good line.
The day you see me ready to shit myself is the day I'm ready to die.
Seemed quite fitting, I thought. Now, there was nothing on the board earlier, but...
I'm going to repair the wagon a bit here. So go ahead.
Hello, Rosetta.
I'd like to check the wagon in here. Maybe I'm wrong.
Sure.
So before and 30 minutes after the storm, it's a good time to check them. And then like midday, before noon.
Is that Eastern?
Yes. Around 11 to 1:30. That's when I find most.
That was probably a stupid idea.
Gosh, this place is rather sad now that it's so deserted.
Welcome to Thieves' Landing, Miss Ivy.
I don't think they took the poster.
No, it's just on the building behind.
Where did they put the painting?
I meant to ask you this before, Hades, to see if you knew anything about it. Before he left, Jesse Gold gave me a feather. Do you know what it means?
Before he left?
Feather. I don't know. It's a gift.
Means he's gonna kill you.
Before he left.
Where did
What
he go?
Did he say when he gave it to you?
I don't know. That I would know what it means at some point. I mean, you know him. He likes to be
What kind of feather?
cryptic and dramatic. Just a regular feather. I don't know.
He gave
He
you
is
a
free as a bird? I don't know.
A nondescript feather.
I suppose I didn't really look at it closely yet.
That's
Can mean so many things.
speakeasy, yeah.
That's every speakeasy. Depending on what kind of bird it's from, like a crow or a raven, cardinal, can mean different things.
Well, I have it. I'll go back and check.
Well, it was back here.
What
I
was?
suppose Pavel came through and collected it.
What was?
It was a painting.
Oh yes, I
I
believe
still have
Saul
yours, Hades, if you want it back at some point.
I think Saul has
What?
it.
The painting? You can keep it.
I know. I'm just saying.
Yeah. He never wanted it back, so it's yours now.
Why don't we go find some pronghorns?
Well, I
You are
am
welcome
going
to.
off to bed.
I'm going to go get a wagon.
Oh, you are? Oh, right.
It was good to ride with all
We
of
gotta
you.
get his wagon. Yeah,
Yeah, it was good to with all of you. Have a good night.
Good night, Wayne. Look at you ran over that frog. You tried your hardest and it wasn't having it. Or I sold Blackwater, wagon, and then trial by pronghorn.
Thank you so much for being so generous with your time today. I appreciate it.
Well, the nice part about running a business where you do not have to worry about people shooting you is that you have a lot more time with which to do it as you please.
This is very true. And it means that you can look at friends as people to invest in rather than tools.
And I do like the sound of that.
There's another fellow I want to hire on in the company. He used to run with Pavel. His name is Sonny.
I haven't heard of him.
Yeah, well,
I've heard the name, but I've not met the fellow.
He's he seems like a nice enough bloke, but rather directionless. Sort of in a meandering way where he sort of lost focus, you know.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. So I asked him if he'd be interested, just because I can't stand folks moping around, you know, when somebody sort of, you know, Pavel tells me that he doesn't want Sonny in the shit that he gets into. You know, shooting people, etc., even though he's done a few banks with him, but...
I imagine Pavel would say the same about me.
Sure, but...
It's a different sort of thing, however.
When... It looks like he just sort of left him directionless, maybe? I ain't too sure. He's young,
I know
but-
often when people work so hard to find a family or a group, and once they're there, it's hard to leave, even if you don't agree with how things are run, because you
Very
don't
true.
know where that will leave you.
Very true.
Especially if you've made enemies.
Oh, you know, I can... Miss Brightwell, yes?
Correct.
All right. I want you to count us down, Abdul. And we'll push our horses as hard as we can to Blackwater. And you can see the
Okay.
difference twixt my Morgan and your reserve officer.
Yes, all right.
3, 2, 1, go. Which is to say, not much of a difference.
Again, that's mostly luck because of her.
Yeah.
That wasn't for me, was it? No. Strawberry.
Excuse me.
Mm-hmm. Yay, I've got a wagon now.
Oh, look at that little wagon cover.
It's very good, I think.
We just filling it up with crates.
Indeed.
Do you want all crates or do you want like a package or something?
Might as well do all crates at this point. I'm going to have to go check telegrams again. I'll be just a moment, my friends.
Oh, no rush. We're actually meeting somebody here.
Oh, are you?
Yeah, they sent me a telegram to Strawberry, and they sent me another one here. So they got back to me later on. So.
Oh, I see.
You can wait up a little bit.
Very good.
Speaking Hello? Has Mr. Joel said anything to you?
Not yet.
Okay. Just making sure.
That is a very fancy bow.
Oh yeah, I've not
Good
seen one
lord.
like it. I don't
Where on
think.
earth do you find that sort of a thing?
I thought the good bows were from Wapiti, but perhaps you can't.
Please don't kick me.
Oh, it's got like crocodile teeth and
Yes, or
stuff
something.
on it.
Or something.
I do apologize.
Hey, there it is.
I must have
We're
caught
just-
a bug on the way down.
We're just admiring your bow, my friend.
Oh, appreciate it. Yeah, I do hunting in the area with this thing.
I've never seen one like it.
area or this area?
West Elizabeth specifically.
Specifically for that bow?
Yeah, with this bow.
Okay.
Well, it's nice to meet you. I'm Joel.
Good to meet you. This is Mr. Harkness here.
That's right.
Well, it's good to meet you formally. My name is Quentin Huxley. This is my associate, Mr. Abdul.
Nice to meet you both.
You can pronounce his last name because I can't.
My name is Abdul-Qadir. My friends call me Abdul or the Egyptian.
Pleasure.
It's not just Qadir, is it?
Well, you just
Qadir,
need to
yes.
roll the R's a little bit. Qadir. Qadir?
Qadir.
There's one with
Qadir.
like a dash and another. Okay.
Well, there is a dash, but the dash is for the first
Qadir.
name into the last.
Oh, all right.
Abdul-Qadir. Yes.
All right.
Depending on where you go, I'm told in Turkey it's all one word.
Oh, okay.
You're savvy. It's nice to see you again.
You as well. I wanted to talk to you about something, but I'm about to participate in a riding lesson. Although you said you were waiting for someone, did you not?
It was him, yes.
Oh,
Fancy
it was
that.
Joel. Brilliant.
Well, maybe we can catch up along the way, or we'll pull aside some other time, of course.
Oh, no,
if we need
no.
to.
You're more than welcome to come along. You can watch Miss Brightwell potentially embarrass herself.
I'd be more than
Yes.
happy to tag along. I need a distraction.
Will almost definitely embarrass myself. You know, it was
potential.
It was Mr. Harkness who taught me how to shoot. I must have been less than a week in the crossing, and he actually
Handy man
gave
to
me
know.
Lancaster. Would you believe?
You still have that old thing.
Yes, well, I've modified it a little. But yes.
Ah, looks good.
You wrapped it. That's already a good first step.
I mean, I didn't want to do anything crazy. Then I'd just make myself a target, I think. But
Well, that don't matter. In fact, think of it this way: you don't gas up the gun. You get folks who want to take the weaponry off of you because it is stock and therefore hard to trace. Or you do gas up the gun and somebody takes the gun because they like the look of it. There's no win there.
yeah, I suppose you're right.
Trust me, my line of work, it doesn't matter. How you protect your gun is you keep it in your saddlebag, or you ride around with people who help you protect it.
Indeed.
Where do you stand on etching it with your telegram? I know people seem to be in two camps about that.
I fucking hate it. There is a very easy way to identify one's gun as yourself.
And by contrast, every firearm I own has my telegram on it.
Yeah.
Well, let me pull back here, all right? The number itself is fine. If you put your name and telegram, I scratch my head at you because one is essentially the same as the other one.
Yes, very true.
So, if you want to do like name of the gun and then your telegram number, sure. But if your gun is just etched with your name and your telegram number,
for instance,
I don't know.
This gun is all soccer, and then my telegram number.
Yes, my other guns I've given a name and I put my telegram on them, but I have not named this one.
This one is named the Eagle.
Let's do this at night because it's harder to see horses at night, anyways.
Yeah. So for context, Mr. Harkness, I am going to try and find a pronghorn and chase it as a kind of riding exercise, on account of the fact that I ran into a tree and struggle a little bit with things of that nature.
The pronghorn is the only animal around here you cannot outrun at a full gallop on horseback unless they turn.
That is true.
You are liable to kill it, but
right. Yeah. So she is potentially worried about essentially high-stress situations on horseback going as fast as she can, yes, with little to no communication. So I think it's perfect she chased around a pronghorn through some woods.
Okay. And is she shooting this thing down or is she roping it?
Oh, goodness, no. Just chasing.
Just chasing.
For horsemanship. Yeah.
Okay. Understandable.
The area just above Thieves to the west may be a good spot, I think.
Why don't we take it a little easier first? Find some pronghorns out in the Great Plains. The worst you got to worry about in the Great Plains is a few cliffs and things like that.
I will be waiting here at the Blackwater Telegram office for Minnie. So.
Okay.
Well, if you are you? Oh, you are leaving for the night?
I will be, yes.
Oh, all right. Well, perhaps I could take your telegram if you don't mind.
Oh, I do not mind at all. I was going to suggest it. Whenever you're ready.
All right. Shoot.
It is Quick Draw 593. QD 593.
Great. I will send you a telegram with my telegram number, and I would be pleased to see you again.
Certainly. If I'm awake, you can either probably find me in Thieves or riding the boards if I'm feeling up to it. Although this may be Minnie, so I don't know where we're going.
You could act. Maybe you'll go rob a bank.
Is that what that phrase was supposed to be in English?
That was me backpedaling.
Hello, Minnie.
How you doing?
Rather well, rather well.
I have an old friend that's coming over here to meet me, so...
Oh, good. Someone I should meet?
Maybe, if you want. He tends to help me with my business every now and then, so...
Ah, perhaps a perfect person to know then.
Mm-hmm.
This is Mr. Joel Harkness, although I'm not sure whether he can hear you at the moment.
I can hear, but my voice is out of sorts, so I'm
Well,
gonna do that out.
it is working just fine at the moment, Mr. Harkness.
Alright,
Yeah,
I'll
no
just
worries.
do as I am then. Don't be surprised if I step aside once in a while to clear my throat.
Luckily, you aren't the one going to be chasing the pronghorn.
But I can't miss out the opportunity to yell obscenities at it for going every which way.
Sure, yeah. Well, I guess we best get on our way. It's good to see you, Abdul. Good to,
of course, my friend, Mr. Quinton.
You know, spend an entire day that wasn't just hopping on about business that she is.
Indeed, indeed.
Before
Good to meet you, Miss Ivy.
Depart, I'm gonna put something away, but nice to
Yes,
meet
you as well. I'm looking
It's
forward
good to meet
to
you.
seeing you again. I'd love to hear more about Cairo.
Of course.
Oh boy, someone got kidnapped and they're going to collect a ransom. Don't you love it when deputies scream at the top of their lungs? I love it.
That's not a deputy. It's not a deputy.
Oh, it's not?
No. You said we got to go collect our ransom.
Oh.
Oh.
I thought they said a ransom.
No,
Quite the,
I'm pretty
quite
sure
the wrong
they said
end of the
our
stick, it
ransom.
seems like.
See, this is... If you really wanted to just get all the scuttlebutt, Miss Brockwell, you could just simply stand around in the telegram office.
Yeah, listen, everybody.
Hell, half the time you could just walk up to a private circle and stand there and wait until somebody acknowledges you, but they usually won't, and then they'll just
It's
hear
been
everything
done,
they say.
yes.
I like to do that with deputies. In fact, I do that at least once a day. They have their little porch parties. I just walk up, I stand there, I listen until one of them recognizes me and tells me to get the fuck out.
Right, yeah, that's what I mean.
I'm slowly working on my double barrel, by the way.
Howdy.
Very good.
Hello there, motherfucker.
Well, as I live and breathe.
Get the fucking horse.
No, you get on the
Where
fucking
the fuck
horse.
have you been?
Where the fuck have you been? I'm trying to find where you been.
What?
Where you been? I've been looking for you.
Fuck you.
No, you fuck you.
Fuck you. Asshole.
How you doing?
I'm alright.
Well, that's good.
Mm-hmm. This is Abdul.
Howdy.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, sir.
This is little Jesse Peanuts.
Hey,
That's a snake.
You don't even. That's not my name.
Sorry, little Jesse, little Jesse.
That's right, little Jesse Peanuts.
My bad.
Well, Mr. Peanuts, good to meet you.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
Howdy, my name is Quentin Huxley.
Well, it is a pleasure to meet you.
Likewise. How do you and Minnie know each other?
You want to put my horse over here?
I met him in London a long time ago, and now we, conduct business together. The kind of business that we profit from, and that you probably will too.
Indeed.
Okay.
We conduct business in a very particular manner.
Sure.
A very particular manner.
Yeah, I think I get it, Mr. Peanuts.
I'm not sure you do, actually.
You have permission to punch him. No, they get it. They get it.
Yeah, I get it.
They
My
get it.
friend, we...
Truly, I do. Do you know how many people try to beat around the bush with me?
Most of them.
You tell them about the Dookie Bandits.
Oh my god.
Is that what they know already?
Okay, they don't know that. Okay,
Well, that's what I'm wondering.
Actually, Abdul might know. So, just so you know, Peanut, a couple days ago, they left the...
You might have mentioned it.
They left the Coulter door unlocked in the sheriff's office, so I took a shit in the river.
That's right, Dookie Bandits strike again.
You're such a fucking dork. I hate you.
The Dookie Bandits fighting justice with our inner... Oh! I deserve that, probably.
I met him when I was like a kid, so he's sort of like a brother, I guess. So we've known each other for a long
what
time.
part of London did you grow up in, my friend?
The kind where the beer was cheap and the women were cheaper.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
I don't know.
What Chapelton?
That's right.
I know it well, although I'm not from there.
Well, what are you fine gentlemen up to on a night like this?
We're gonna watch a young miss chew gravel, most likely.
Oh. That sounds interesting.
That is a polite way of saying that he's going to make her chase a pronghorn into a forest.
Yeah, chewing gravel is a terminology for falling off of your horse.
Ah, I see.
I wonder if Theo left the door of the Blackwater Sheriff's Office open. Excuse me.
I thought he was gonna run all the way there.
It seems unlikely, but maybe.
Maybe.
He's a little different, but you know.
He's absolutely charming. What are you,
No more
whatever are you
different.
talking about?
No more different than yourself, Miss Minnie.
Okay, yeah, I know you got me there. We're different in different ways, but we're both different.
So, well, I'm gonna see you here if we are ready to go.
Sure.
Oh, I bought a wagon finally.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, nice. Is it a big one?
We'll find time to catch up.
No, unfortunately.
You can catch
that's
up
okay.
Dornine.
Gotta work your
That
way
will-
up there, I guess.
That will come in
Maybe we could
time.
ride and
No,
talk.
no,
I'm very curious to see how she does.
So, how do you like this outfit?
No,
I
the
was going to say
pressure
it.
is,
I've not seen this one.
good.
Yeah, it's kind of fancy.
A bit, yes.
Higher
We'll see you
chance I
later,
have to
Abdul, yeah?
embarrass myself, the better,
Indeed,
really.
indeed.
Bye, y'all be safe.
Bye. It was so nice to meet you, and safe travels.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps next time I meet, we can all ride the train and not get robbed.
Or maybe we could, you know, rob the train.
I like your thinking.
You would.
The night is young.
I'm on parole, so I have to be very, very careful.
I see.
And you see that I have already broken parole, but the law does not know that. So.
Well,
No,
I'm
only
not
the
on
fence.
parole.
No.
Does it count if I say that I did all the things?
Yeah, you can just take credit for all of it. Yeah, there we go.
All right, perfect.
I mean, if that's what you want to do, I won't complain.
It's Mr. Peanuts and nobody else.
Yep, exactly.
I came up with a line here. Ready?
All right, I want to hear it.
Sometimes the littlest peanuts are the most deadly. Some people are deathly allergic to peanuts.
No, what you gotta say is, Hold on. Let me think of something. Oh yeah, here we go. You don't need big nuts to do big things. That works.
Wait, I don't know what to feel about that.
Oh my god, he's flabbergasted.
I don't. What do you mean, big nut? What are you saying about my nuts?
Your name. Yeah, your name is Little Jesse Peanuts. Okay,
Wait,
it's
wait,
Little
no.
Peanut.
It's just a childhood nickname. It's just a childhood nickname, and it means nothing about me.
All right, if you say so.
It's just little Jesse Peanuts.
You know I'm always gonna give you shit no matter what, so.
That's true, that's right.
That's what family does.
Indeed. Speaking of which...
What?
Hello.
What? Hello?
Oh, I thought they were...
Huh?
I thought those people were going to be other people.
Okay, so anyways, you and we're gonna do some things tonight, and you're gonna do all of the talking, and I'm gonna have the mask on, and I'm gonna look scary with the shotgun in the back, okay? And then when we're done,
You'll come back to Thieves, and I will welcome you with an open hotel room.
Correct. And then tomorrow, I will make another trip to Flatneck.
Well, I'm just. You can call me Bull.
All right, Bull. I like
Bull
it.
Peanut.
I'm so jealous of that mask, but the tailor won't sell it to me. So
Yeah, it's
mad.
a pretty good mask.
Yeah, it's probably the best mask, actually.
Is it really?
Yeah, in my opinion, I like it. It's the mask.
I feel really good about that.
Mm-hmm.
All right, hop on.
Oh, by the way, Ab is like, what would we call you? Is that like a? Is brother-in-law weird? What is it? What's the
family.
right word? We're fucking Peanut.
Oh, is that actually?
Yeah.
All right, well, have fun.
The open hotel room, unfortunately, does not extend to you.
Yeah. Yeah.
I thought you
Just
just
to her.
managed a hotel. I wasn't gonna question you.
No.
Right, well, believe me, I've been in this position before. It's fun.
What do you think? You think he
You
invited
remember
us?
that time in Amsterdam? You remember?
Shut the fuck.
No, that time in Amsterdam. You can all gloss over that and make me pretend.
I'm gonna throw a throwing knife at you. Shut up. Shut up or you die.
She's very accurate with
Shut
those,
up
my
or you
friend.
die. I'll take it.
All right. I had a good time in Amsterdam too. I'm just saying.
Well, of course you did. You probably
That's
had
right.
like 6 ladies in your room at one time.
Well, some of them. Yeah.
Huh. Right, well, I guess we have work to do.
I suppose
You wanna... I don't know, if you're gonna be around a little bit longer, I can stick around with you.
I don't know. Go do your work. I probably need to be headed to bed myself anyway.
All right. Well,
have your fun, my dear.
I wasn't gonna let you go, you know, with nothing.
I certainly appreciate it. Maybe you should go help out Peanuts before he falls off the horse.
Yeah, well, you know, that's just Peanut. He's just like that. Well, just be safe, all right? Just telegram me if you need me.
That is the plan.
And I'll see you tomorrow.
You as well.
Well, actually, I'll see you tonight. Because, you know.
Yes.
But... Bye.
Good night. And now we go back to Thieves. This has been a freaking great day. My gosh. We had like a solid core that we just roleplayed with all day. I wasn't even thinking about not playing Abdul today, and now I'm really, really glad I did. Because RPing a broken leg is annoying. But being able to do it with a crowd of other people who will yes and the broken leg is perfect. But I'm gonna head back to Thieves. I'm probably gonna pull all my dynamite related stuff all out of my room and put it on the wagon. because that'll empty out a lot of the hotel room. I'll keep finished dynamite in the room. Pieces for it on the wagon. That sounds like a good move. And then oh, there's somebody here. Maybe. Maybe not. Alright, we're gonna do wood shavings, sticks, animal fat, the can, dynamite stays, that stays. I'm pretty sure the only thing in this is, yep, mash, which we're gonna leave. But I'm going to pick up a lasso. And 2 things of animal glue. For the next time I log on. Cool. What's in the way? Is it my horse? Because that's annoying. Dynamite stuff will go in the one in the dead center. Oh, I wonder if I can label crates. Cool. Thanks for tuning in, everybody that did. We are gonna log off. I'll be back on at some point tomorrow, probably later in the evening. Thanks for being here.